You know, having a touchpad for the unmute button is not as good as they were probably hoping it would be. Because I feel like half the time it doesn't actually do what it's supposed to. But that's okay. That's alright. Anyway, hello, good evening, and welcome to another round of their demos. Maybe this time actually demos, as in multiple demos. Thank you for the pat. Oh, it is working, nice. Because this time I looked it up, and this demo is promising to be a little shorter than the other one we did. The thing is, there doesn't seem to be any setting screen. Like, you open the game and you arrive here, they do tell you it's a work in progress still, which is nice. It's very nice. But as soon as you press anywhere, it just throws you straight into the game. So I'm like, oh, all right then. No settings for me. We'll have to see how that goes. I wonder if it's going to work with the controller. I guess not. That is okay. That is fine. I don't expect any of these games to natively work with the controller. It's nice when they do. I don't think the other one worked natively with the controller either. That's just because I set up a thing where my controller pretends to just be a mouse, specifically for when I play visual novels and I can't be bothered to hit the enter button like 15 times. Because who wants to do that? I don't. However, what I don't like is that I cannot change the size of this. Maybe there's a setting once you're like further in. But yeah, this is Off the Lilies. Off the Lilies is promising to have a little more gameplay than the average visual novel, I guess. Also, a bunch of love interests, though in this demo there's only going to be an introduction for like 2 of them. The others don't show up this early on. This is also a prologue, a demo that shows you the prologue. But slightly shorter. So we'll see how much time we're gonna spend here. You have your own name and everything you can put in here, but actually, let me properly say what it has. This one, let me see. Apparently is going to have 15 different endings. Towards the end, you have 5 different romance routes, and you get to walk around and combat enemies. So I'm looking forward to it. When they told me about it, they were like, if you like Yona of the Dawn and Avatar: Last Airbender, you might like it. And I was like, okay, well, I haven't read Yona of the Dawn. I heard good things about it, but I haven't gotten around to it. Neither the manga nor the anime. I do like Avatar, so can't go too wrong here. Let's see if I'm going to regret putting my own in. Oh my goodness. Wait. That's not how that is supposed to look. Oh goodness. Let's make it this in a way that everyone can see the entire screen. That would be good, right? Yeah, there we go. This is who you are. Oh. This is who we are. That is true. A long time ago, the gods blessed us with a gift. Oh, no control at all. Damn, okay. No control at all. Mouse buttons it shall be then. The power to wield magic, a gift once known only to the forest and its creatures. Magic flows from the roots that anchor the trees, from the rivers that wind through... Oh god. I apologize in advance for all of these names that I'm going to fuck up. Wind through Tayabak and the animals that call it home. And because of the gods' blessings, magic flows to us too. Our family was chosen to protect this magic NUE. A Okay, we don't care about me putting my name in caps. That's fair. To guard Taya back, our land, its spirits, its life, they're sacred. Because when we fail to protect them, the blessings fade. Ooh. And curses take their place. My father told me about curses that made the trees burn, the waters turned bitter, people starved, and some began to see things no one else could. And he told me about how he lost his father because of it. I know. That's why he tasked me to keep our land and our people safe, as did all the chieftains before him. Oh yeah, and that's going to be your duty, NUE. Mine? That's right. I've been training you for this for the past 14. Why is it always 14 and 15? 14 years. But now you've come of age, I can finally entrust our tribe to you. You'll be doing a ritual today, just like your brother did when he was your age. A ritual that shields our land and our magic, keeps the curses away. So nothing like that will happen to our people again. My great-grandfather wrote all about it in here, NUE. This holds the records of our bloodline. It was passed on to me when I became chieftain, and now I'm passing it on to you. Keep it safe, and you always remember our history and our home. Dad, how long is the story gonna take? Me and NUE want to play. So true. Not so fast, Alone. Ooh. A cool pixel style, hell yeah. There's a lot to prepare for the festival. Did you forget how it was with Dalavi? You mean when we had a feast and dance around the bonfire? Then you do remember. After the ritual, we'll have a celebration. There's a lot to prepare. But Dad, you promised. I should stop giving my own name. For games like this. I want to play first, I have to work first. No, I want to play. I want to play. I promised I would play, Dad. Can't I help out later? See, Dad? No one wants to play. No, and I want to. Playing can come later. Helping out people out should be your priority. Damn it! I want to play, please. You are the chieftain to be. But... Well, Lone, you've always looked out for me. I'm lucky to have you as a sister. But don't worry, we'll have time to play later. Really? For real this time? Yes, I promise. Before the day ends. Being a good chieftain means having a good relationship with your people, NUE. Talk to them, help them, and meet me at the top of the cliff when you're done. I appreciate that they're putting stuff in bold, but I feel like the difference is not really to be seen. There's barely a difference between the normal and the bold text. Might be better if it's important text to do it in a different color. Or maybe both, bold and a different color. Maybe doing the ritual there. Okay. It's like all of this has happened before. They're right here, but why does it feel like I haven't seen my family in a long time? Ooh, okay, that's why. Oh, WASD works as well. Okay, that's good to know. I was like, hello. Oh no, isn't she just adorable? We named her after the brightness of the day, Livani. The morning she was born, she laughed so brightly. It was like the sun was shining on her little face. Don't you remember? I remember, Mom. It seems like only yesterday that I was cradling you in my arms just like this. Oh, you really come of age, my sweet baby. Oh, you're grown up now and you've got the entire village to take care of. But don't you forget to take care of yourself. And when you need any help, I'll be here for you. Let's enjoy the festival later, okay? Oh, that's nice. It's barely noticeable, yeah. This. We're a huge family. I really don't know how we all slept on such a small mat. What else can I check out? Mom always told Leia and Aloni to keep their toys in here when they were done playing. Our room was so small, we couldn't have too many things to keep. Why are we talking about all of this in past tense already, though? Hello. I know I've always been hard on you, NUE. I only want what's best for you and our people. But you're ready for this. And now Tayaba can rest easy on your shoulders. Okay. Hello. Delone, I miss her the most. I wish I could have played with her more. Hey, stop breaking so die on me. But he's the bad guy, big sis. No, he's not. He's the prince. Yeah, you're finally joining us to play. NUE's got stuff to do. I know that. Don't forget your promise. You have to play with us later. Okay. What about this? nights get kind of cold, but it's just how it was living in Tirebuck's Mountains. We always needed a fire to keep warm. Oh, happy birthday, NUE. You finally come of age. I guess. You can always tell me if you can't handle being chief. Of course I can handle it. Just watch me. I'm waiting then. I already know it. Dad chose you to be the next chief for a reason, you know? Good luck at the ritual. You need it. And just let your big brother know if you need any help. That's interesting. Like, I would say most often the oldest sibling will take over the role, no? Hello? Okay, it just takes a long time to go down here, I guess. Okay, despite what you may think, it is only in a straight line. We can only walk in a straight line. Interesting. I remember the whole family would come together to eat here. What a gift to eat with them again. Mom usually cooked for the family. How long has it been since I've eaten her food? Why are we thinking in the past? Running rice was such a pain. I'm sorry, I always made the Larry do it for me. Oh. Today's the day, isn't it? Don't get me wrong, your dad's been a great chief, but I'm excited to see what you'll have in store for us. Oh, well, thank you, Uncle Danny. You must have been working hard since dawn. Please let me help you with the preparations. Hi, TK. Good evening. Ah, even your first day as chief and you're already here to help us out. Preparations are going smoothly, NUE. You've nothing to worry about. We'll provide you only with the best. About that, I do need your help with something. What can I do for you? You see, I still have a few fish to catch for later, but my rod Brogan's parts been scattered where I can't see him myself. Well, would you want to help me fix it? Those fishes won't catch themselves, you know? Of course, Uncle. Leave it to me. Where'd you last see it? Over there by the river. Some kids once have been toying with it. You ought to check it out, see what parts are missing. Inspect Uncle Danny's rod. Okay. Who are you? I should ask. Well, I mean... I heard you're helping her for the festival, but you don't have to worry, you've got it all under control. As in, I'm not allowed to go over here? No, I am. Oh no, why are you crying? How are the preparations? You know what was missing at your brother's feast, NUE? Cabbages, fresh cabbages. It's a good thing I took the initiative to grow these crops. They're ready to harvest just in time for the celebration. It'll be great with all the cloud red meat we'll be having later. Okay, if you say so. Can I... No, I cannot. Oh. Interesting. Hello. Meat, ongoing. Fire, ongoing. Fish, ongoing. Vegetables, ongoing. Oh no, I hope your day is going well. Only this house will get themselves done faster. Yeah. Sure, give me a second. I want to talk to everyone. What about you? So, NUE, we're leaving the preparations for the rest of the village. We're keeping an eye out for trouble, chief's orders. You never know when danger will arise. If you ask me, a good chief should always be ready to defend their people. And you do want to defend your people, don't you? Come by later for some sparring practice when you have time. Ooh. Sparring practice. Oh, what are you doing? Why am I walking into the wall? Hello? I broke it. I think I broke it. Sorry, excuse this. Just trying to see if any of these buttons will help out. Probably not. Ah, screenshots work. See, the unfortunate part is I haven't figured out if there's any button to open stuff with, like a menu or something, because I can't. If I close this now, I guess we're going to lose our progress. Hello. Okay. Well. That's unfortunate. Let me try that again. Great demo. Oh yeah, it just starts from the beginning. Oh no. Okay, you know what? I guess we're not going to walk in that specific direction. I broke the game. I'm sorry, I only have some things to do, but I can play after. Promise for real this time? I'll play with you before the day ends, I promise. Oh, okay, that's the same. Except we promise by ourselves. It would be nice if there was some kind of menu. Because I feel like I haven't found the button for it yet. Okay. I'm gonna check everything again though, because I checked it just now, see if there's any difference. Let me know. I started running into a wall and I couldn't do anything. Luckily, we weren't that far into the game yet. Granted, obviously, this is a demo, so I'm not surprised if stuff doesn't work out perfectly fine, but breaking it 10 minutes into the whole thing has to be one of my personal best times. Not that I'm proud of that. Okay. Right then. Yes, hello. You know what? We're just gonna go to the left. Hello. We're just hunting some cloud rats for the festival. Let's hope they don't run into any. Ah, yeah, that wouldn't be good for us, would it? But thank you for the short hair. Aha. I need to find some thread and some wood to fix this. I should ask around. Oh. But you can scroll! You can scroll just fine. I wish I had a menu. Thank you for the pat. Thank you go to Cliffside. Yeah, there's still some things I need to do. I can meet with that. Oh, okay, that's the way we need to go. Later, okay. Oh, some wood. Let's see where I can get some wood. Ooh, mini game. And where am I gonna find some thread? It's down here. Oh, hello. I can't believe you're 14 already. No, you're such an honor to see you come of age. You'd be a great chief. I'm just at 14. How are the preparations? I know the fire's coming along just fine. Can't have it dying on us during the festival, especially not for the chieftain to be. That's very nice. Do you have a fishing thread by any chance? But Danny's wife should always have some thread ready. I heard she was sick. What's a man of hers doing while his wife's having a hard time? Okay, thank you. Fishing thread. Alright, but Danny, what a clumsy old man. His wife's always telling him not to leave this rod out in the open. I think she puts up with, really. Is there something wrong with Auntie Sai? Nothing you should be too concerned about, NUE. So won't tell me yourself, but then he's just been too busy lately. What if the festival happening today? And to think he broke his rod only a few hours before. The woman must be ready to throw him into the bonfire. I would for sure. If it's red he needs, he's always got some extra. This won't be the first time it's happened with Denny's rod. Okay, except I don't know which of these people that is. Sumi. Let me guess, Brother Denny's rod broke again, did it? You guessed it. That seems surprised. Sai keeps her third in the house, but she's been really sick lately. Like what? Sai could use some of the herbs I grow in my garden. Help me out with them, won't you? Sai's gonna need all the help she can get. Brother Denny's been too busy for her, you know. Just pick him up and give him back to me, got it? Oh, okay. Sure. That should be easy enough. Must be the herbs Auntie was talking about. Here you go, herbs. Harvesting's a busy job, isn't it? Don't stop till you get them all. Oh, okay. More herbs. That's a lot of cabbages. And more herbs? But not my favorite, Auntie must have known. Oh. Herbs and some more. Hello. 1, 2, 3. Oh yes, that's all we need for the festival. Here, take some of these herbs, bring into Sai's house. She might feel better with these. Thank you. Which one of those houses is it? Because this one I cannot interact with. Okay, I talked to you earlier, yes. This one, maybe? Auntie Sai, it's me, NUE. I heard you were sick and I've got some herbs for you. Oh, NUE. Yes. Hi. You really didn't have to visit, sweetie. I had to, Auntie. I couldn't just sit still knowing you were sick. Dad told us to always serve and protect Tayabak and his people. It's my duty, Auntie. Please take these herbs. Thank you so much, NUE. I have complete faith that you make a fine chief. If there's anything you need from me, you must be very busy. Surely you didn't come all this way just to give me some herbs. Ah! No. The festival is only in a few hours, after all. Yes, I do, Auntie. Would you happen to have any fishing thread? Fishing thread? What happened to Denny's rod this time? Did it break again? Oh, Denny. You have to forgive him, NUE. He's dedicated, really. Woke up at the crack of dawn to go fishing for the festival later. I'd say I married him for his quick wit, but he sure does bring home some tasty fish. I am going to wring that chicken's neck, I swear to God. It's so often. I hope you get the chance to try them at the festival later. So Denny's rod, I have some thread. Here you go. Thank you. Now that I'm out, I think I'll wait for Denny to come home. I don't think I'll be able to attend the festival, but I wish you a happy coming of age, NUE, truly. I thought Denny should be with her when she's sick. Is there anything I can do? 1 second. I could talk to you just fine, right? Yeah. We're keeping an eye out of what trouble? Yeah, okay, that was the same. Okay. Should I risk it? What if I break it again? Fuck! No! I didn't even walk that far. This is This is not good. Truly. I wonder why. I feel like something here is coded wrong. Like maybe it's supposed to be like, oh, you cannot pass through here, but for some reason it starts to throw me into it. And then I can't keep going. Let me see. Oh, I forgot to link. The itch page. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Okay. You know what the worst part about this is? This is a demo. I'm not sure everyone has gotten around to every, or is going to get around to every single demo that is featured in the festival. I am not finding anyone else talk about this problem. Because everyone else is probably just like, oh man, no, there's someone swinging a giant axe around. Maybe I shouldn't go there. And I did it twice. I did it twice. Like a dumbass. Okay, we're not going to the big axe-wielding guy. Whatever. Okay. Well, I know what I can say afterwards. I can definitely say there's something broken here. Something that shouldn't be. Okay, let's try this again. Just gonna start from the left side. Gonna check the rod. Hello. Get some wood. The minigame is exactly in the middle of my screen where I can't see it because of the microphone. Okay. I guess technically I don't need to talk to everyone else about the thread. It's enough if one person tells me. Hello. I feel bad. Okay, here you go, your herbs. Oh, I thought this was tears, but it's not. I don't know, I initially thought this was tears. Hello. May I please have some thread? You. Okay. We're just going to ignore the right side. The right side is evil. The right side doesn't like me going there. Let's fix the rod. Time to fix his rod. The loading screen also takes quite a while. Okay, all fixed. I should let Uncle know. Perfect. Fixed it. What? Huh? Huh. Okay. I don't think. I'm allowed to play this game. Right after it became available? Do you think there's a new version out and I'm just because they got the like okay from Steam for the demo to release just in time yesterday on Friday, and I was like, yeah, that's fine, I can play it. And I haven't seen like an update or anything to it. Check. Huh. No. No. Oh, I'm good. There's no way I'm the only one who has this well, no, that's not true. I'm hoping I'm the only one who has this specific problem. I just would like to know why. Let's see. Fix it. Ah, okay. Okay. Okay, if I'm trying to see if anyone else has this, but there's no one in the discussions. There's no one who had this problem on the Discord server. At least no one who said anything about it on the Discord server. That's very nice of you. I mean, wait, I have another idea. Worst case, maybe it's just something with the Steam version, right? Maybe it's just a problem with the Steam version. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. Let me check. On the other hand, I would I think they're the same build or whatever. This is fine. Here we go. I know you have an itch.io page as well. Where is it? There it is. Let me see. It is the same build if I'm simply going by what it says on here. But who knows? Who knows? I'm gonna check and see if the itch.io build does not have this problem. Because I feel very bad if we just don't get to like check out this demo because it doesn't want to do. Okay, there we go. Let's see. Oh my god. Please, computer, I promise you, you are allowed to use this to open this exe file. I'm begging. Actually. The demo is supposedly something between like upwards to an hour. That is, if you actually get somewhere. Okay. One more time. I have another type of feedback that has nothing to do with the bug. That rooster needs to stop making sounds this often. I'm losing my mind. Stop! Okay. Let's try this again. You need help with this rod. I shall help you with this rod. I'm gonna become an expert at playing the first 10 minutes of the demo. Because I'm apparently not allowed to see more. Okay, I got some wood. It technically should be enough to just ask you about the thread, right? Because you're the one who actually gives me the quest to collect the herbs. Here you go. I do like the pixel style and also the art itself. Very nice. Okay. Let's try this again. Speedrunning a demo until it crashes. Fix the rod. I hope that rooster gets used in whatever kind of festivities we're having. No, that sounds mean. Okay. Okay, maybe if I talk to you from this side. Carefully. No! Okay, you know what? I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna ask in the Discord, I swear to God. I don't know if there's even anyone online who could help me, though. Ah, yes. It's a nice running cycle. Or walking. I wouldn't count that as running yet. Something is telling me that this specific build is not working as intended. Yeah, I'm sorry to say this. I don't think we'll be able to see much more of this specific demo. The product has 9 beautifully illustrated CGs already. You don't want to stop the character walking away telling me I shouldn't go. What the? Why? Oh. No, we're off screen. Local VTuber breaks demo, and no one else can replicate the same issue. I love that for myself. I wonder what it is though. Hmm. Are you playing the Steam or the itch.io version, by the way? Not that it should make a difference, but like... What's wrong with my version? It's some nice music. This is not what I intended. Okay, hold on, let me close this. Why? One more try with the Steam version. If it's magically fixed itself now, for whatever reason, okay, good. If it doesn't... I was trying to interact with the person who needs the rod. But as soon as I press space to interact with him, that's when our MC starts going left. For no reason at all. Same, I'm assuming, like, if you just go all the way to the right, I'm assuming the person with the axe just stops you and is like, oh, sorry, you're not supposed to be here right now. I mean, that makes sense. That makes absolute sense that they just tell you, hey, you're not supposed to be here. Focus on something else. Especially because I did get... Let's see. I did get the whole, oh, you're not supposed to be going all the way left yet because I still need to help with the preparations. I get that text. Right? There. You know, if I immediately go all the way to the left here, it's like, oh yeah, I can't go to the cliff side yet. There's still some things I need to do. That's okay. That makes sense. That's perfectly fine. So, rod. Wood minigame that I can barely see. But that's due to my setup. That's not the game's fault. Actually, before we finish all of that, let's just try and see if it makes me stop over on the right, or if it's just going to... Nope! How? Why? What am I doing wrong? Okay. We're not. Oh! See, and then I tap out and I tap back in. Gone. I guess we're not doing Off the Lilies. I'm sorry to say, but I guess we're not playing Off the Lilies because I found some kind of bug that only happens to me. And no one else. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Okay. That is highly unfortunate. What do we do then? I do have other demos. But I was planning on playing this specific one because it promised to not be like 5 hours for a demo, because I'm not doing 5 hours tonight. I'm sorry. I just wanted to do a short one while looking at this. We can't keep looking at this animation, though. Why me? Why am I the one that breaks the demo? Why am I the one that manages to break a demo? Okay. Good. Good. I love that. It does make sense. You have the funny bug of not being able to leave any discords. Why? Okay, hold on. Okay. What if I install it fresh? One more try. I won't give up. One more try. What if I install it completely fresh? Last time I only verified the files. What if I install them fresh? Because I don't think it's in. So trigger, yes. It's because of the combination with F4. It's because of the keybinds. I put the dread face on. By the way, are you enjoying the new emotes? I managed to get us more emotes by simply using that simple animation thingy that Twitch has. Okay. Well. I would be okay with it if it's like an issue, some weird game-breaking issue where it's like, oh, you talk to people in this specific order and that's why it's not working, but we're literally not even talking to anyone anymore. We're just doing the bare minimum that is needed for the quest. But the easiest way to find out if it's still broken the same way is by just going all the way to the right. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Computer language. Why? What language do you have your computer set to? It could be. I wouldn't be surprised. It wouldn't be the first time. Or it wouldn't be the first game I've heard of it where it's an issue. You have English. It could be. It could be, but also I don't think I can change all of that while I'm live. Could be that that's the issue. Not the first game. What was the other game? I don't remember what the other game was, but it also had a specific issue if you had it set to German. Didn't work out. uh, this is fine. This is fine. Use the same size. Listen. I am never going to try and figure out why some stuff just doesn't work between languages, because it's like, yeah, okay, whatever you say. Well, I am going to check. Like, once we're done with the stream, I'm going to check and see if it would make a difference. If I put my computer to the English language. And then I'm going to check if it works that way. And then I'm going to try this game again. But right now, since that is apparently, or more likely, not going to work, I am simply going to switch over to another game. Like, what else are we supposed to do? We're already here. I'm not gonna not. See, it doesn't have to make sense. It doesn't have to make sense, but it just does what it does. Let's see. The good thing is, I have another game. Okay. Oh god. A game that doesn't like being pushed around on my screen, which is fair. Okay. Let's see. I have another game where I'm actually wondering if it's going to show up anytime on stream. Hopefully, maybe. Let's see. It does not want to show up on stream. Okay. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, that one doesn't want to get captured by OBS. Oh. Hello and welcome to troubleshooting the stream. What about this one? Troubleshooting the game. Okay. I guess I should have wanted to actually update. The category. Okay, one last try. If this one also doesn't show up, then I give up, I swear to God. Oh! Okay. This one does show up, isn't that nice? Okay. I guess I am going to try of the lilies again, because since it's apparently an issue just on my part and no one else's, that's not the game's fault. But like, what is this? Genuinely. Okay. Let's check out this one then. I heard good things about this one. More like, I'm hoping that the good things are gonna be true, because I actually pledged to this Kickstarter when it was still like open. They reached their goals. I think most of them. You can still put a late pledge in. Man. This is fine. Oh, what's the worst that could happen? Oh, I don't know. I cannot actually show off what I wanted to show off. Oh, okay. Good. Well then. We would like to start from the beginning, because I've never tried playing this one before. Here. Okay. I guess this one doesn't start off as calm as the other. She's over there, don't let her go away. So persistent, can't you just let me go? Guess not. Gunshot echoes behind me and I reach down by instinct, but then I remember I lost my weapon long ago. I have to just outrun them then. The way back home spot to the office is probably the safest place to hide for the night. The problem is, I need to lose these guys first. Let's see, I saw a bunch of them in front of me earlier. Then I ducked into an alleyway on my left and then took 2 rights after that, so... Ooh, pretty. A little bit. Just a little bit. Which way should I turn to? I don't fucking know. Girl, I am not awake enough for this. I think they should still be on my right, so I'll go the other direction. I head off toward the left, straining my ears for any sound of my pursuers. When I don't see them after several seconds, I let out a sigh of relief. Okay, good. I think I managed to avoid them. I should get going before they spot me again. Nice. Phew, made it back somehow. Good thing I still have the keys to the office since I've been pulling so many all-nighters lately. The place is that silent, but it's not surprising. After all, the clock says it's 2:30 a.m. Guess I'm not sleeping in my own bed tonight. I think that's the 4th time this week. What a terrible night. It chased me around half the city and I didn't even get any of the info I needed. What a waste of time. Or maybe not. The fact that there was so much security there means I must be on the right track. I think I'm getting close to the truth. Just one more piece of information and I'll be able to put this 4-year-long nightmare to rest. Maybe then Theo will. Anyway, how do I get back in there again? I move over to my desk and sit down heavily in the chair. The night was a failure and there'll only be more alert from now on. I doubt the repeat performance will get me anywhere. But what else can I do? I'm running out of options now. Aww. The photograph sitting on my desk is facing up today. On most days I can't bring myself to look at it. Maybe I can ask them for help. No, it's been too long. We haven't spoken in years. They probably wouldn't pick up even if I called. Besides, I don't want to drag other people into my problems. In the worst case scenario, one of them might be the culprit. Culprit? What if I hired someone else then? It'll cost so much money though, money I don't have. I guess I could take a loan from the bank, that, or maybe the loan sharks down the street. See, as soon as you start thinking about taking loans from loan sharks, that's when you know you shouldn't. I'll probably be in crippling debt for the rest of my life, but it's to solve this. Huh. What's that noise? Is there someone else here? Oh. Sudden sound from near the doorway catches my attention and instantly I'm alert again. Is it the guy from earlier? If not, maybe... My phone's in my pocket. I try to unlock it quickly, but I immediately notice a more pressing problem. Why did I leave my computer screen on? I'm basically telling them exactly where I am. That you are. That is what you're doing. 1 second. 1 second. I guess not. I need to get away from here. Maybe I can hide under the desk and call for... Ooh! Something forcefully presses against my mouth and my consciousness starts slipping away. Oh no! Can't die yet, not until I... Huh? Wait, that's... Ew. Detective Agency, Uni! Oh! Oh, we can choose our own name. Oh, that's okay. Let's stick with Uni. Uni, can you hear me? Huh? Oh, my hat. Why does it hurt so much? Hey, you alright? You just hunched over all of a sudden? It scared the crap out of me. Sorry, my hat's killing me. You're not hungover, are you? You said you went straight home last night because you didn't want to deal with the rain, but I should have known you were out partying. You're the alcoholic here for you. It's part of the job. What, you want me to turn off free booze? I glance around, trying to regain my bearings as the pain in my head recedes. I'm in the plaza right now. But that's right, we plan to meet up before work today. This here's Theo, my best friend. We've known each other since we were young. We lost contact for a bit when we went to different colleges, but we've reconnected since then. I don't have many fond memories of the city, but as long as Theo is here, I'll always come back. I like Theo's design. Seeing her again is almost worth the astronomical rent I have to pay. Almost. This profile's been edited. You can check by clicking the evidence button in the top right and navigating to the profiles menu. Let's see. No evidence has been collected yet. Oh, Uni's friend since childhood. She works at Celestial and is quite popular around town. It's Theo, she's perfect, nothing else needs to be said. Okay. Good for her. From this point forward, there will be no more notifications on profiles I edited updated, but be sure to check after big events. The interest will be updated as Uni's thoughts about the person change. If it's not because of drinking, then are you sick? You really don't look so good. I don't know, I had this daydream, vision, I'm not really sure. I was working on a case at the agency late at night, and then I think I got kidnapped. I pressed something against my mouth and then... Ugh. The memory of getting grabbed from behind comes rushing back and I shudder. Theo grabs my hands and it's only then that I notice they're trembling. It's okay, it's just that overactive imagination of yours. I mean, we talked on the phone last night before you fell asleep, remember? You're here now, safe and sound. No time for you to get kidnapped. You say that, but maybe we actually went back in time. Thank you for the pet night return. It's more for yourself. Besides, you should have known it was a dream. Mr. Potato Head would never let you touch actual detective work. Hey, it could be a premonition of some far future, you never know. Or you're old and grey in your vision. I hope I'm not still working when I'm that old. I'd be much happier retired somewhere cozy with you, Theo. Actually, speaking of Theo, didn't she come up? Was a... can't remember. I suddenly feel a sharp pain splitting my head open, so intense I almost pass out. Too little to feel that, I feel that. Quickly take a few deep breaths, trying to steady myself so I don't scare Theo. The heck? This has never happened before, no matter how scary a nightmare I might have had. What's going on? Maybe it wasn't a nightmare after all. But if not, then what is it? A vision? You know what's really interesting to me about how this game opens up? Or like this specific screen. It reminds me... I hate doing this. It's like, oh, it reminds me of another game. But this specifically reminds me extremely of Buster Fellows. For some reason. The CGs are not even that similar, but for some reason I'm getting flashbacks to Buster Fellows. Which we will never play on stream, because you're not allowed to show more than the first chapter. Which is a shame, because Buster Fellows 2 just released, and the demo is actually taking part in this thing as well, in the festival. But you're not allowed to show more than that first chapter, or prologue, or whatever. Like, okay. That sucks. And I will stand by that. I've actually gained future sight. No, that can't be it. Even if it's in the future, why would those dangerous people be chasing after me? Who are those dangerous people? That's what I'd like to know. Also, there was a photograph. The rest of the room is a bit hazy, but I remember that part very clearly. I recognize some of the people in it, but that's impossible. A photo like that shouldn't exist. After all, they live in a completely different world from me. We don't know each other personally, let alone enough to take pictures together. I think you've gone back in time. I can't help feeling like I'm forgetting something important. The more I try to recall, the stronger my headache seems to be. It's almost like my head's warning me to leave it alone. Are you feeling good enough to get some breakfast? Let's relax a bit at the bakery, okay? I'm still worried about you. I can't send you to work looking like that. It feels worry for me and quickly push all thoughts of the nightmare, vision, or whatever to the back of my mind. I shouldn't bother her about it anymore. I'll deal with it myself. Sure, some hot tea sounds great. Love you, Theo. I don't know what to do without you. Are you going to be a love interest? That's a question I can actually answer, though. They are very open with who the love interests are, and I think. But we definitely know who our cast is. Wow. 50,000 words for the demo. Oh boy. I should get carry out while I'm there. Knowing Mr. Potato Head, he asked me to run errands as soon as I get to the office, so I might as well get a head start. Get the fuck out of my stream. Yeah. I always think I have enough words on my blacklist that I don't even get a chance, but I guess not. Let's see, if I remember correctly, he usually likes lattes on Tuesdays, and then 4 blueberry muffins, 6 croissants, 3 sesame bagels, and 1 glazed donut for the rest of the office. Oh, sorry. No, it was my fault. Are you okay? I bumped into a guy with pink hair, though that's not the only thing that stands out. He looks like a model. He could give you a run for the money. Yeah, I'm fine. Hey, wait, isn't this guy... Uni, if you don't hurry up, I'm putting everything on your tab. She's already holding the bakery's door open, and an impatient look on her face. No, I won't have enough to pay this month's rent if you do that. Sorry for bumping into you. Bye. Wait. I never had someone run away from me before. Did she not recognize me? Apparently not. Oops, I don't have much time left before the stream. I need to finish buying the materials. Oh, you're a streamer? Interesting. Interesting. Looks like there's a press conference going on at the palace right now. I wonder what that's about. I'm going. Palace. And that concludes today's press conference. A lot of bullshit. Anyone with a brain can tell that he barely keeps any of his promises. Disease running rampant, a useless figurehead, new serial killers popping up every week, and crime at an all-time high. So much for being the world's gold standard. They're responsible for the last one, boss. Oh, speak of the devil. Oh, such an Alexei Dorla. D. Orla? Pardon me, I thought you had left already. That was quite the interesting press conference, Your Highness. Yes, well, thank you for taking the time out of your busy days to tune in. Wouldn't have missed a clown show for the world. Well, regardless, thank you. You on your way out, correct? Please don't let me keep you. Better watch yourself, yeah? Getting a bit too comfortable. But letting a lot of these regulations go is a sign of goodwill, but don't think we don't notice you overstepping your bounds. I'll keep that in mind. What is going on? Do I get profiles for these guys already? No, just the one. The mysterious, good-looking stranger Uni bumped into in the plaza. Okay, I guess we only get stuff for people she actually does meet. Stewards are quite a handful, aren't they? Dr. Killian, forgive me, I didn't see you there. That's alright, Prince Theory, you've had a long day.
Medwise.
Okay. I suppose I have. I'm sorry to bother you at this time, but I couldn't bore you for a bit longer. Is it urgent? I have another meeting later, so I was hoping to catch some rest before that. I'm afraid it is. I need to review some of the budget cuts with you before the next council meeting. The proposal is wonderfully drafted, of course, but Medwise would like to make some minor adjustments to it, particularly to how the resources are allocated.
I wanted to read what it says on his badge. That's why I came so close, I'm sorry.
You understand our concerns, don't you? Very well, lead the way. Oh, this prince seems to be overworked, huh? It's not looking good for a hero here. I suppose that's my cue to save the day. Now then, how should I interrupt the meeting today? Got it. He's going to hate it, which means it's perfect. What has happened? Okay, hello title screen. Newbie, are you done with those papers yet? There's another pile for you to go through. My boss, derogatorily named Mr. Potato Head, appears in front of me as I'm getting settled in for the day. On it, sir. Been here for 2 years already. How much longer is he going to call me a newbie? Until you get a newer newbie. That's usually how that goes. Yes, I know. I haven't forgotten about those. I'm genuinely unsure how to make the ring fit work with the new setup, though. Because I cannot stand in front of my computer anymore. Just grin and bear with it, Uni. You can get fired now. Who else is going to pay for Theo's caffeine addiction? Theo herself? I return to my computer screen, thinking that the conversation is over, but he clears his throat loudly and taps his foot until I look back up at him. Don't give me that attitude. There's your punishment for getting my coffee order wrong this morning. I was very explicit about what I wanted. I'm really sorry, sir. I got what you asked for, and then you changed your mind. Your memory may be fading, but mine still works really well, thank you very much. If you finish early, let me know. I have more papers you can go through. I am absolutely not going to tell you if I finish early, because then you're just going to bombard me with more work. No. course, sir. I'll let you know if I do. So I'm going to do your work for you while you play poker on your phone. I'm going to win the award for world's slowest worker today. Just watch me. Yay. So I tried the beginning of the rest of my life. College advertised it as something great, so I worked hard for it, but is this really it? It's just paperwork day after day. Where are the exciting cases I was told about? The robberies, the murders, the crime scenes. Hello, Douglas Detective Agency. What? Murder? I just manifested that body. I love her face. By the way, in the options, there is an option to turn off her portrait. Which, me personally, I'm not a fan. But I've seen that often in Otome games, in like when to make it easier to self-insert because they don't have voice acting for the heroine, and then you can even turn off the portrait and everything, so it's just like, oh yeah, these people are talking to you, and I'm like, I don't like that. Left a good enough for switch. And I think what I would need is just a way to, like, a microphone that is far enough away, and then just squint at the screen. Somehow, that should work. I strain my ears to listen, but I can't hear anything other than frantic gibberish from the other end of the line. Yes, of course, we'll head to the scene right away. George, with me. George isn't here right now. He's been on smoke break for an hour. What? Good riddance. Then Vanessa, you come with me. She's not here either. I don't think she even came in today. I make a show of glancing around the empty office, and he finally seems to notice that I'm the only one currently here. Is there seriously no one else besides you here? It looks that way, sir. Better than nothing, I suppose. You better not slow me down, newbie. I do my best not to, sir. Actually going to put me on a murder case for once. I guess I'd be nothing more than a sidekick, but still, I never thought I'd graduate from the days of doing lost and found jobs. Uni, let's do our best. If you do a good job, maybe they promote us from coffee girl to fax machine girl. Dream big! Dream bigger! Better yet, quit this job. Uh-oh. The phone rings again, and even though I don't know who's called yet, I can already feel a familiar feeling of resignation rising up within me. Now what? Hello, Douglas Detective Agency? Yes, we'll send someone there right away. Crap. Maybe he won't notice me if I sneak away now. I'm halfway to the door when he spots me. NUE, there's been some trouble over in the plaza. Go resolve it. The murder case. I can handle the crime scene investigation by myself. Report to the plaza. I told him you'd be there in 5 minutes. It's at least 10 minutes away, even if I run. There's no way this guy doesn't secretly hate me. Can I investigate the crime scene instead? Let's just do it. I hurl curses at him in my mind, but in an astonishing show of strength, I force a smile to my face like the good little corporate drone that I am. Of course, sir, I'll be there right away. Aww. I track myself to the plaza, spirits thoroughly dashed. Just when I thought I could finally do something worthwhile, I get relegated to side tasks again. There's no way to call, but I have a good reason. I've had a good reason. Oh well, that's my, it was my fault for getting my hopes up. Then, what am I tasked with doing today? People whispering around me, so I shuffle close and shamelessly eavesdrop. Are you serious? Is no one going to stop him? Don't look at him, you might catch his attention. Ew, what a weirdo. Teach decency these days, obviously. Huh, it does sound like something's actually going on. I thought it'd be another case of people arguing with restaurant workers or something. I follow a trail of whispers and find the topic of the commotion. There's a guy stumbling around the square yelling obscenities at everyone and everything that passes his way. A drunk this early in the morning. If I wanted to deal with people like these, I would have signed up to be a cop. Why are detectives getting assigned to these cases again? Guess I should do something about it. I still need to pay this month's rent. Excuse me, mister. I push cautiously, making sure to stop a couple steps away. The man spins around, eyes scary and feral, darting back and forth, scanning for threats, and his entire body is tense. Weird. I've never seen anyone act like this while they're drunk. You're causing a scene. Can we move to somewhere else? I know who you are. They sensed you, didn't they? I'm sorry? Oh, why did you take me? I refuse to die here. He unexpectedly lurches forward, and I let out an undignified squeak as I barely managed to avoid his errant fist. Holy crap, this guy's up psycho. Sir, please calm down. His hand shoots out and grabs my wrist, squeezing hard. I literally yell, trying to tuck my hand out of his grip, but he doesn't let go. I glance around, but even though the commotion has got quite a crowd, no one comes to my aid. This kid will be killed. What? I'm not here to kill you. Please let go. That's what they all say. I won't get tricked again. You just wanted to take me back to that room again, don't you? I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Let go. I yank my arm back, but he releases his hold as soon as I do, so I end up stumbling on air and tripping over my own feet before falling to the ground. Ow. I don't have time to rest as he starts moving toward me again. I quickly scramble backwards, but he moves faster, hand reaching for my arm. Oh no! I refuse to go through that third man again. I'd rather... Oh. She's not interested, dude. Take a hint. The body suddenly slumps over a little bit away from me and I quickly move away. Thank you so much. Okay, they're good. Ah! You're not very trustworthy either, my guy. Isn't that Alexei Deola? What's he doing here? Oh, this one she knows? Interesting. My surprising savior comes in the form of a rather notorious gangster. Even I've heard of him. Yes, thanks to you, you saved me. I've seen this guy from far away before, but I can't believe he's actually talking to me. He's not exactly famous for good reasons, but it still feels like I'm meeting a celebrity. No worries. I hate pushy guys like him who can't take no for an answer. Who else could save you in such a situation? Fair. I mean, I'm not complaining. I wonder how they're going to introduce all of these people anyway. Here, let me help you out. He offers his left hand and I reach toward it before realizing it doesn't fit. He notices I'm trying to awkwardly turn my hand to fit his, and thankfully rejects his hand and offers me his right one instead. My bad, it's a habit. You're a lefty. Not really the most pressing question to ask at the moment, but it's out of my mouth before I can stop myself. Yeah, handshakes are a pain, as you can imagine. Well... Thought being ambidextrous might be good for my job, but nope, couldn't do it. My right hand is as useless as they come. Interesting. Up you go. He helps me to my feet before stepping back, hands in his pockets. You new cop? I haven't seen you around before. I am not a cop. At all. No, I'm actually a detective. Yeah? Why does sending detectives to do this? Don't you guys have more important things to do, like investigating dead bodies and other fun shit like that? Says the gangster. I wish. It's usually just lost pets or cheating husbands. Sounds boring, no offense. None taken. Can't believe I'm having a normal conversation with this guy. I've heard so many stories about how he rips off people's arms and kicks dogs in broad daylight, but I guess they're not all true. He helped you up. I wouldn't put this much trust in him just because he helped you out this one time. But okay. Anyway, time to take this guy to Medwise. Oh, and let's leave for the fact that I hit him and just say he got a concussion from falling down, yeah? I glance at the man lying face down on the ground between us. There's already a blossoming red wound on the left side of his head where he was hit. Oh no, I couldn't make you do that. You've helped me enough already. I'll take him there myself. It's no biggie. I was about to head there myself. Gets off, eyes suddenly hardening. I glance over to where he's staring at, but I don't see anything weird. Sorry, girl. I have to retract my offer. I'll make it up to you sometime. Oh, okay. I'm not really sure what's going on, but I nod anyway. Although he seems friendly enough, he is an infamous gangster. Maybe it's a good thing we're not going together. I suspected though, he doesn't seem to know who I am. I wish there was a way I could ask him about the photograph without sounding crazy. I pocket the guy on the ground to make sure he won't wake up and continue his weird tirade from earlier, but he's still completely out cold and doesn't even twitch. And surprisingly, Alexei Deola is pretty good at knocking people out. I sling the guy's arm over my shoulder. I've plenty of experience dragging a drunk Theo home, but this guy's significantly heavier, and so I stumble a bit under his weight. You know, even if the person is drunk and you drag them somewhere, they still like walking. It's fine. or stumbling along because they're still holding their own body up. But if the person is completely unresponsive, yeah, that's gonna be hard. As I darken my way, I take one more glance behind me. Alexa Diola is talking to a woman I've never seen before, and the two of them appear to be arguing. His girlfriend, law enforcement. Oh well, none of my business. At least not in the prologue. Probably. Actually, this guy's also not my business. How did I get stuck delivering him to the hospital again? I momentarily entertained the thought of calling an ambulance, but then I remembered that the last one I called ate up half my paycheck. Ah! I see. America. Walking it is. Oh. Midwest is our country's most prestigious hospital and research facility, and it goes without saying that I've never set foot in here before. I brought him here because Alexa Diola said to, but was it really a good idea? Maybe I should have directed him to my own doctor's office. It's so far away, I can feel my bones creaking already. Thankfully, there doesn't seem to be a line, but the receptionist doesn't look up at all, even when I stand in front of her for several minutes. Excuse me. I tried to clear my throat and tried to clear in my throat in several different ways, but there's still no response. I found this guy collapsed outside. Can he get checked out? Do you have an appointment? Oh, so she does know I'm here, it's just ignoring me. No, like I just said, I just found him collapsed outside. We don't have any openings for the next month. Please make an appointment next time. Sorry, my bad. Is there any way he can see a doctor even without one? It might be an emergency. What? One side the other screen for saying speed up, but they... I did not notice. I need to go look for that the next time we're on that screen then. That would be funny as hell. Do you have an appointment? Are you listening to me? Well, he'll probably be fine, right? I don't think Alexa Diola hit him that hard. Maybe you can just dump him in a corner and leave. I've done enough good Samaritan deeds for the day. Besides, this guy should just be thankful I didn't drop him in some trash can after what he did to me. I'm in the process of accidentally leaving him on the floor when I hear someone clearing their throat behind me. Oh my, you pitch. Oh.
Pretty. Very pretty.
Can I date her? Probably not. A kind-looking lady materializes in front of me. She must be one of the doctors here, giving the long white lab coat she's wearing. Hopefully she'll be nicer than the receptionist. Oh, hi, sorry, I found this guy collapsed in a plaza. I know there are no appointments left, but is there any chance he could get looked at? That's very nice of you to do for a stranger. Believe me, I wouldn't be here if he wasn't practically foisted on me. Is he inebriated? I have some resting room so I can put him until he wakes up. I'm not sure. At first I thought he was, but he was being strangely aggressive. Maybe he's just a violent drunk. The doctor frowns a bit, then reaches forward and examines his eyes. Oh dear, another virus patient. I almost fling the guy off of me. I must look completely panicked because the doctor reassures me quickly. Don't worry, it's not contagious like that. You'll be fine. Despite the reassurance, I hurriedly set him down in one of the chairs and scoot as far away from him as possible. What kind of virus is it? How should I describe it? To put it simply, it amplifies your negative emotions and paranoia. It can even cause hallucinations. It's really quite sad. I guess that's why he was so aggressive earlier. But I didn't even know there was a disease like that. It sounds so horrifying. I mean, he just attacked a random stranger. I don't even know what would have happened to me if Alexa Diola hadn't saved me. I hope we're going to grow closer to Alexei for the simple reason that I want her to stop saying his full name every single time she refers to him. Why isn't anyone talking about this? It sounds like a big deal. The doctor must notice the look on my face because she gives me a comforting pat on the arm. Don't you worry, sweetheart. He and Mentwise are working hard to develop a cure as soon as possible. I can't devote too much, but we're nearing a breakthrough. Oh, that's good. I hope the cure gets completed soon. As do I, of course. Anyway, I've taken enough of your time. I'll take this guy back to the examination room so you're free to go. Thank you for bringing him over. She slings the man onto a bag and carries him with ease despite his slight frame. Maybe she's had a lot of experience doing these things. Oh, don't worry about the payment. It's covered. Be careful on your way home. That's good to hear, since I don't actually have the money to pay for strangers' hospital bills, especially at a place as prestigious as this. But I'm still surprised by her words. Why aren't my medical bills covered then? Well, because they're not actually doing any funky business on you. This guy probably just escaped from right here. He has more names, she calls it by his full head. No, please, please, please. We have a profile for him now. Notorious gangster known around town for his strength. He's part of the Diola gang, is the leader's younger brother. He's surprisingly easy to talk to. He's still a gangster though, so I should be cautious. That's so true. Unfortunately, I think he's going to be a love interest. So... oh yeah, I see. I hope whoever made this background did this on purpose. I'm begging to know that they did this on purpose. Yeah, so I'm back here again. I wander around aimlessly trying to figure out what to do next. Mr. Potato Head's probably not back at the office yet, so maybe I should go do something while I have an excuse to be out. But what can I do? He's at work and it's not like I know anyone else I can hang out with. I'm usually fine alone, but it's times like these that make me realize I really only have one friend. Aww. Well, who cares? Feels amazing and it leaves me with a lot of time for myself too. Now then, what super fun and exciting individual activities should I do? Just as I'm debating between going to the lake to skip stones or staring at a wall in a cafe, I spot some commotion out of the corner of my eyes. There are a lot of police officers in the alleyway between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. I wonder what happened. Wait, isn't this a crime scene that Mr. Potato Head got called in for? Should I check it out? I take a coin out of my pocket. Heads, I'll check it out. Tails, I go back to the office. I flip the coin. It lands tails. Oh, well, I don't believe in things like luck or fate anyway. As soon as I get near the alleyway, I get stopped by a policeman. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave, young lady. Civilians are not allowed any further. Figured it couldn't be that easy. I'm a detective from the Douglas Detective Agency. At the policeman's blank look, I gesture over to Mr. Potato Head. My boss is over there helping with the investigation. Who? I stop before I can call him by the nickname I know him as, and then something dawns on me. It's his actual name again! I scratch through my memory bank for any hint of it, but I come up blank. Did he really never tell me his name? Or was I just not paying attention? I wouldn't just forget it, would I? That's the problem. If you refer to someone only by a nickname all the time. Miss. The policeman calls out to me, looking increasingly more suspicious, and I scramble to come up with her name. Oh, I'm Douglas. Oh, the one over there near the dumpsters. I helpfully point to where Mr. Potato Head is, and I hope it's enough to placate this policeman. Oh, Bill. His name is Bill? Why have we called the Douglas Detective Agency then? Maybe he took over from someone else. I guess Bill Detective Agency doesn't have the same ring to it, but still. Yeah, that's him. The policeman is silent for a couple of moments, and I'm thinking about pulling out my identification card when he sighs. Fine, go ahead. Actually worked. I give him a quick nod and scuttle into the alleyway before he can change his mind. There's a Potato Head still near the dumpsters talking to another investigator. I make sure to slowly inch closer outside of his line of sight so I can eavesdrop. I do appreciate that the policemen get like a properly drawn sprite, except for the eyes, so it's like, okay, these are just random policemen in the background, we don't care. Mr. Potato Head only gets a silhouette. That's him. Yes, forensic confirmed it with a DNA test earlier. Yes, even gangsters bleed red. Gangster? Could it be Alexa the owner? No, the timing doesn't match up. Then it's a group of policemen surrounding the body. I step closer and stand on my tiptoes to peer over them. No amount of mystery novels or detective shows could prepare me for the sight of an actual dead body. My breakfast of fear threats to come up, and I forcibly push it back down. Come on, don't get sick. They throw you out of here for sure if you vomit. You have to say this kind of thing if you want to make it as a detective. Hold it in and get used to it, Junie. You can do it. I take a couple minutes to compose myself before glancing back over at the corpse. There's not even that much blood, and it's not that gruesome either, but the context that this is an actual dead body makes me feel a little queasy. Wait a second, this guy looks a little familiar. I've definitely seen him somewhere before. He's one of the oldest, right? He's probably the big brother. I'm not too familiar with them, but I do know the basics. They're this country's biggest gang. Some say that they have enough power to rival even the royal family and midwives. A silhouette of a policeman isn't easy to recognize. Fair. It seems Mr. Potato Head does have a recognizable silhouette. I mean, it might just be that he's not, like, a priority. So they just haven't given him a sprite at this point into the development. But I'm just going to assume we don't like the guy very much. He just doesn't need a full sprite. The guy I met earlier, Alexi Deola, is pretty high up there in the gang. And if I remember correctly, this guy's also in that inner circle. When Mr. Potato Head mentioned a gangster earlier, I thought he meant some random grunt, not one of their powerhouses. How did someone like him get murdered in an alley like this? Was it turf war, infighting, or something else? Misha from the Deola gang, right? Thinks it's just a drunken brawl? The guy always was arrogant. I wouldn't be surprised if he pissed off some dangerous people. He seemed to be asking for it, in my opinion. Good riddance, the world's better without him. What a condescending attitude. He really has zero compassion. He continues to yap about every little annoying thing Misha has done in his life, and I decide I'm not going to waste my one chance listening to him. I'm going to investigate why he's distracted. Well, as much as I can from here, anyway. It might not amount to much, but at this point, I'm desperate enough to try everything. Pretend it's not a real body, Junie. You can do it. Let's see. It sounds like there are two policemen conversing about the body nearby, so I try to listen in. It brings over the idea. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean... Let me see. Let me see. The last update they put out on the Kickstarter was in August, at the end of August. First draft for Alexis and Princess routes are completed. 65% for the pink guy, 85% for someone we haven't actually met yet, 60% for some kind of mask person. Hold on. I think next year, but nothing closer. Nothing more. Oh, that's funny. There's one up that I didn't actually read. Oopsie. I begged this one. When did I? I bet was quite a while ago. Project update. I backed this at the end of October last year. Oh, fun. And back then it said they had an estimated delivery for June next year. I don't know if that's still accurate. But they're definitely actively working on it. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. He was hit cleanly from behind, no other signs of struggle. Oh. There's a big gash on the back of the right side of his head. The blood looks to be dried already. Any substance in his system? Nope, all clean. So he wasn't drugged. Was it a sneak attack then? Wait, doesn't he usually wear a ring on his head? I vaguely remember seeing it before. It's not here right now, but you can see an indentation of it on his finger. They wouldn't kill him just to steal the ring, right? I don't know much about jewelry, but I don't think it was that expensive. Initial findings have been added to evidence. You can open the menu by clicking on the button in the top right corner of the screen. Yes, definitely. Definitely. I mean, I'd rather they take their time working on it, and then the end product is gonna be really good than some kind of half-assed Amal, here it is. We didn't want to do it anymore thing. Okay. Why are we still here again? They've already arrested the culprit. They did? Yeah, Sashadiola and his bodyguard both have alibis at the time of the murder. The only one unaccounted for within his inner circle is his younger brother. There's already an arrest warrant out for him. Wait, are they talking about Alexidiola? That's strange. Already? Since when did they work so fast? Yeah, it's weird. I heard someone from the royal family wanted this case closed as soon as possible. The royal family? I knew Sashadiola was gaining a lot of power, but I didn't realize it was enough to catch the crown prince's attention. The prince is always so indecisive and hesitant, but I guess even he's putting his foot down on his case before it gets out of control. That's crazy. Well, you know how much he and Alexidiola hate each other? They're always butting heads in public. I'm not surprised His Highness jumped on a chance to get rid of him once and for all. Next to that, though, it looks like this will be an open and shut case. Oh! Talking to anything else, someone grabs my arm roughly and pulls me aside. What are you doing here? I thought I told you to handle the other case. We did. Mr. Potato glanced down at me and gave an awkward laugh. I finished already, sir. I was passing by on the way back to the office and I thought I could help with this investigation. Help with the investigation? Don't make me laugh. We're leaving. But they might have arrested the wrong guy. Shouldn't we let them know? The wrong guy? Yeah, if you look at the body, you'll see that... Listen, newbie. I've been doing this gig since long before you were born. In this field, evidence doesn't matter. The sooner you get that through your head, the better. What do you mean? Huh? But you're a detective. Yeah, we're detectives. We're not heroes. We say what our client wants to hear, and that becomes the truth. Aw, man. Aw, man. In this case, the royal family has already arrested a suspect, so there's no need for evidence. They're just gangsters anyway. Honestly, I say they did us all a favor by taking themselves out. I know what he's saying is how the real world operates, but to get straight from an experienced member, the field does sting a little. Do you understand? Yes, sir. Good. Now let's get back to the office. Excuse me, sir. The policeman stops us before we can leave, and he doesn't flinch even when Mr. Potato Head levels him with a pitted scowl. What? You mind taking this to the station? It seems the inspector wants to see the report. He holds out a stack of papers that Mr. Potato sneers at and does not take. Isn't this your job? Yes, but he specifically asked for you. Fine. These people think they can just order me around. So he says, but from the way he's puffing out his chest, he's obviously very proud he was asked for specifically. Newbie, we're dropping by the police station before we go back. Me too. Aha! The police station is crowded when we arrive, and a police officer ushers us into an empty room before rushing off to do something else. Mr. Potato Head paces around the room, mumbling something in his breath about needing me to wait, and I do my best to stay out of his way. Why did he even bring me along? I thought he'd jump on a chance to tell me to go back to the office first and finish the paperwork for him. Newbie. I didn't think he'd voluntarily start the conversation first, so it takes me a few moments to realize he's speaking to me. Yes? How's work been? It's been good. Good. This is so awkward. Small talk is already hard enough, but it's even worse with a boss that doesn't like you. Are you liking the new snacks we got last week? Oh, I've only tried the pretzels so far, but they're good. I could say you'd better. They got them on my recommendation. Honestly, they should have just listened to me earlier. I've been telling them to stock up on them for years. I see. Thanks for the recommendation. I'll try them tomorrow. Good. Can we please just go back to not talking? Excuse me. We're safe! The door opens and a policeman steps in. He barely spares me a glance, focusing all his attention on Mr. Potato Head instead. Inspector Clouseau is ready to see you. Clouseau! Clouseau! Finally, you think they'd be prompt since they asked for my help. No, we stay here and wait. Okay. Don't tell me he made me come all the way here just so he could flex that the police needed his help. I glanced around to see if there's anything I can read or occupy myself with, but I'm not sure if there's any top secret information hidden in here, so I decided not to risk it. I guess I'll just sit here and stare into space then. What does it say on that? Hand. It says hand. Everything else is just numbers and things I can't make out. Thankfully, I don't need to wait too long. I soon hear some commotion coming from outside. Feeling a bit curious about it, I slide over to the door and peek out the window. There are a lot of investigators running back and forth, barking orders. They all seem very busy. I wonder what's going on. I doubt it's because of Misha's case. The policeman at the crime scene hadn't acted with any sort of urgency. Hey, watch it, yeah? That's... From the little window in the door, I watch as Alexei the owner passes by. He looks to be in handcuffs already, and the policeman behind him shoves him forward. What's the rush? Don't you normally get a chance to post a bail before getting locked up? Did your old age make you forget protocol already? Be quiet, you criminal. Extra cranky today, aren't we? Keep laughing. You're not weaseling your way out this time. Should lighten up a little. I know someone who stresses out as much as you do, and his hair is already entirely grey. Wouldn't want that happening to you, yeah? The policeman snarls something else, but they turn the corner soon after, and I can no longer hear them anymore. I wait to see if they'll come back, but after a couple of moments of nothing, I leave the window and go sit down in one of the chairs, thinking back on everything I've learned so far. They actually did arrest Alexei, but from the way they were talking, it seems like this might be a special case. I wonder what's going on. Mr. Potato Head doesn't normally get called in on police business like this either. Who are you? The door opens and several policemen file into the room. They all stop when they see me and I quickly stand up. Hello! I'm a detective at the Douglas Detective Agency and I came here with my boss. He was summoned earlier and told me to wait here. Oh, I did see him with the inspector earlier. Looks like that might take a while though. Right. I'm sorry to ask this of you, but do you mind moving? This is the only empty room right now. We have something urgent to discuss. Oh, of course. I'm really sorry. No need to apologize. I quickly scrambled to leave the room, almost tripping over in my haste to get outside. Ah, good thing I didn't, or that would have been one of those embarrassing memories that I will be remembered at midnight for the next 20 years. That's true. The hallway is still crowded with cops, busy with whatever important case they're working on. None of them stop me from wandering around, though I do get a few curious looks. What should I do next? I let my legs carry me on autopilot as I consider my next course of action. I can return to the lobby and wait for Mr. Potato Head. Oh, or maybe I can try to track down one of the policemen who did the investigation to see if I can get more information. Or... probably doesn't matter. No matter what I choose, it'll end the same way. Even deciding to check out the crime scene ultimately didn't change anything. That's because you're stuck in a visual novel, little lady. Once Mr. Potato Head is done with his business, we'll go back to the office and things will go back to normal. No matter what I do, nothing will change. The door next to me suddenly opens and I jump. The policeman that emerges looks annoyed, and I recognize him as the guy that had been with Alexei the Orla earlier. I take a step back to let him pass me, but he doesn't seem to even notice I'm there. Oh. He stumbles past me to the security booth around the corner, and it's only then that I realize I don't know where I am. I must have wandered over here while I was lost in thought. I was the prisoner. Annoying as usual. Seriously, he never shuts the hell up. Have you ever considered asking someone else to do this? They all quit. I'm the only one left. You should ask for a pay raise. Whatever. Looks like this is the last time I'll have to see him anyway. What do you mean? It sounds like you're determined to nail him down for this no matter what. I haven't found the murder weapon yet, so I heard Inspector Clouseau is going to deal with it, if you know what I mean. Wait. I feel like I just heard something I wasn't supposed to. Ooh, what is that? The officer in the security booth pales and jumps to his feet. Where are you going? There's been a security breach in the chief's office. Most people are busy with the car right now, so they're asking anyone available to respond. There's important evidence in there. Art? What about the prisoner? Just leave him. He can't get out without a key anyway. Two of them sprint away and then it's just me and an empty security booth. Security breach? Right now? That makes it a little conveniently suspicious. Alexei de Orla is not trying to break out of jail, is he? A little curious, I slide over to where the security booth is. The door seems to be locked, but I can see the monitors just fine from outside. All the cells seem to be empty except one. A B221. I can see Alexei de Orla in it, arms crossed behind his head as he lets out a lazy yawn. He's still there? I'm a bit surprised. I thought he would have somehow unlocked his cell door and bolted by now. I'm not entirely sure Alexa the owner committed this murder, but it sounds like they're planning to blame this on him no matter what. Would anyone out here believe me? I'm just a nobody. Suddenly I remember the door the policeman came out of earlier. It's sitting innocently across the hall. Oh, that leads to the cells, right? I stare at the door, then back to the monitors, then back to the door. In that case, should I go straight to the source? No, he's just a stranger. That would be stupid and he might not even appreciate it. Just go back to the lobby and wait for Mr. Potato Head, Uni. But for some reason, we have a picture with him. I feel like if I leave now, I won't ever get a chance to see him again. What should I do? What should we do? We should save. Well, that's an interesting way to make the save section. Okay. Let's go in. What do we have to lose? I stop for a few more seconds as if waiting for a police officer to come stop me, but no one does. Okay, here goes then. I quickly glance at the monitors, trying to piece together the layout. There's no map, but using what I can see of the cells, I create a mental image of what this jail looks like. Something like this, maybe. Oh my goodness. Right, so up, and then left, then right, right. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. Just got to remember as much as I can. As soon as I manage to commit it to memory, all the monitors suddenly go off. What is going on? Am I doing this somehow? I glance around, but no angry policemen come rushing over to arrest me for somehow telepathically destroying the security system. Seems really suspicious. Did I still go? Yes! Let's do it. You made a decision already, Junie? Probably a bad one, sure, but don't back down now. Okay, here goes. Ooh. I'm actually here. The jail is empty, just as I saw on the monitors, but I still tiptoed just in case. Thank you for the hidden gem. Okay, based on the map I visualized earlier, what's the fastest way to get to Alexa? Left. Depends on where you are right now. But I guess right, left. Unheard was so much fun. I wish they would have. I wish they had enough money to give us the DLC in English as well. That would be especially confusing, I think, this many years after playing the original. Oh, I forgot to put the time into that unheard quote. I have to go look that one up. What? Why are you starting down there? I thought we started from the security, but okay. So left, right, left. Okay, let's give it a try. I don't have a choice. Okay. I started walking down the bottom path, but I soon noticed I was lit up with security cameras. Why are there so many over here? Cameras were down earlier, but I don't want to risk it. I should take the long route around the set. Don't worry. Thankfully, there are less cameras the other way around, so I managed to make it all the way inside. I'm peeking into each individual cell to check if Alexa is there when I suddenly hear voices from somewhere up ahead. Tanning work, I believe. Yeah? I thought you just pulled a fire now. Maybe it's Alexa talking to one of his gang buddies. I sneak a little closer, but I can only vaguely make out two dark shapes from here. One of them appears to be behind bars, while the other is leaning against the wall next to the cell. I quickly slide behind one of the corners before they can see me. Why are you here anyway? To laugh as your sworn enemy gets put away by your hand? I'm not responsible for this. You sure? You came here awfully fast. I thought you were supposed to be in a meeting. If you must know, the meeting has been cancelled. I've been stuck in the restroom for the past few hours. Yeah. I told you they're better late night snacks and hot sauce nachos, yet you still insist on destroying your body. Don't be absurd, there's nothing wrong with the nachos. A mutual acquaintance decided to blast confetti and glitter from the vents during my earlier meeting. It took forever to get out of my hair. He can do that? Isn't he just a programmer? Don't ask me to explain whatever voodoo witchcraft he manages to concoct. Oh, he was probably just trying to get you out of the snooze fest. Don't be so hard on him. He also rigged the speakers to play Uptown Funk on the repeat. Sammy has been rather obsessed with that song lately, hasn't he? One of them has to be Alexei. Who's the other guy he's talking to, though? It doesn't sound like another gangster. Also, what's this conversation? I peek my head out a little again. Alexei seems to have moved closer to the cell bus, angling himself toward the person outside, and I can tell just from his body language that he has a smirk on his face. Anyway, a little birdie told me that the Roy family was responsible for my arrest. If it really wasn't you, then why are you here? Did you suspect me as well? Of course not. It's nice to hear you finally admit that you trust me. This has nothing to do with trust. You're neither capable nor smart enough to pull something like this off. Your faith in me is heartwarming. Alexei suddenly stops talking and stands up straight. What? 8 o'clock. I quickly hide back behind the wall, but the damage is done. Who's there? There's no way he saw me from all the way over there. Well, clearly he did. Maybe he's not talking about me. Go with your buns. Okay, that's definitely me. Show yourself. Should I run? I can't see if that guy's armed though. What if it just makes things even worse? The safer option is probably just to show myself. Might as well get a little close and see if I can gather some more information, like the identity of the guy Alexei's talking to. I would say that is the prince. Just going by the things they're talking about, but what the hell do I know? But I said, you can do it, Junie. You came here with a purpose. You knew what you were getting into, so don't check me out now. I take a deep breath, steadying myself, and then take a step forward. Hello! I'm not anyone suspicious. Yeah! That's always worked. Very convincing. Aren't you that girlie from earlier? I'm surprised he remembers me. Yeah, hi again. Thank you for helping me out. I really don't mean you're in trouble, though. I'm just here to... I'm about to continue when the sight of Alexei's companion makes me stop in my tracks. Your Highness! Oh. Hello. Oh my gosh, it's really him. The Crown Prince of Solari, someone who I thought only existed on my television, standing here in front of me right now. I can't believe he's an actual human being. What are you doing in a place like this, Your Highness? Were you the person I heard talking to Alexei just now? No, I only just arrived here myself. Was there someone else here? Oh, sorry, I guess I was mistaken. You know she's just saying that to be polite, right? I would have called you a liar, personally. What's going on here? I thought they hated each other, but from the way they've been talking... Shut up, you buffoon. Is this really Prince Theory? He definitely looks like the Crown Prince I've seen on television, though there's a scowl on his face in lieu of his usual smile. Excuse me, can I ask a question you just did? I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you too. Sure, go ahead. He's listening to Theory moaning and complaining anyway. Hey, Alexei. You really ought to be more careful in the future, though. A big and bad wolf might just eat you up, you know? Watch where you stick your nose. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. A big bad wolf. No. He's just fallen. He's just fallen in my interest in doing his route. He smacks down at me, obviously trying to appear intimidating, but the jail bar separating us 2 inches to desired effect. Okay, thank you for the warning. You seemed way more terrified of me earlier. You could tell. Guess that's probably a specialty. I'm still a little scared, but I no longer think you kidnapped me and sell me off overseas and steal all my money. You really thought I'd do all that, huh? And, well, I did run in here to try and help you. Seems a bit counterproductive to be terrified of you now. Anyway, I thought the royal family and the Diorlas were sworn enemies, but you've been acting like your friends. Well, political reasons and all. What kind of reasons? She didn't listen to your warning at all. Long story short, a lot of people would be happier if you didn't get along. It'd be too much power if you were on the same side, and that would only attract enemies. It's easier if you just didn't associate with each other in public. Guess that's better than the alternative, but it still sounds kind of sad. I can imagine not being able to go and hang out with you whenever I wanted. Alexa, that's enough. Yeah, I know. The mood suddenly shifts and he leans closer with a big grin on his face. Enough questions about the boring stuff. You do know why I'm here, right? Yep, you're the prime suspect for murder. You're still here even though you know that? Well, yeah, because I think there's a good chance you didn't do it. Sorry, what? Wow, quite a charismatic fellow, aren't you? You can get a random girl to trust you already. Oh, look, I know you accuse me of a lot of things, but most of the time they're true. Most of the time they're true. But this one's actually not on me. I haven't even done anything yet besides help out earlier, but I hope you're not here just to repay that favor. Oh, no, it's not that. There's a reason why I think it's unlikely for you to be the culprit. Yeah, what is it? Well, it's because the victim's wound is on the right side of his head, the ring on the victim's hand is gone, the victim was hit with too much force. Ooh. I wonder what happens if we have the wrong answer. But yeah, I would say, why would he be hit on the right side? You're lefty. You wouldn't hit someone on the right side of his head. Is that important? The easiest way to land a clean hit on someone there without them noticing is from behind, isn't it? In that case, shouldn't the wound be on the left side of his head instead? Alexi's left-handed, isn't he? You are? And how many years have we known each other? You could at least pretend to pay attention. Sincere ignores him, looking back over at me, and I can see the suspicion in his eyes. How did you know that? We had a conversation about it early in the plaza. This appears to be a recurring topic. You two ran into each other. Yeah, it was right before he got arrested, actually. Wait, so the woman I saw talking to him actually was law enforcement? The explanation only seems to make Vincere more suspicious, and he frowns at me with a disapproving look on his face. She knows too much, claiming it to be a simple observation. No, she's just very good at observing. She coincidentally met you earlier, and now she's here conveniently with evidence. I don't trust her in the slightest. Oh, come on. I don't blame him for being suspicious. I know full well how sketchy I seem. I wouldn't trust me if I were in his shoes either. Why are you really here? I felt silent and a bit unsure of how to proceed. I can't mention the vision reason, obviously, but what about the police one? I hadn't expected to run into the crown prince in here, though, and he's in charge of them, isn't he? Would he be upset if I bring it up? Hey. I look up when Alexei speaks. He gives me a grin and nudges his head toward his highness. You can speak your mind, he's trustworthy. My reputation must be in the gutter if I need a gangster to vouch for me. Hey, you said it, not me. I'm still a little unsure, but it's a bit too late to do anything other than trust Alexei's words. And Siri didn't seem like the type of person who would fall for any half-hearted lie. I actually heard some policeman talking earlier about how an inspector was planning to frame you. Yeah? Which one? Clouseau, I think? I'm not even sure if I pronounced it correctly, but it's obvious by the looks on their faces that they know exactly who I'm talking about. Motherfucker! Oh! That may pose a problem. He has the chief's backing. You really came here to warn me just because of that? Well, I didn't know if anyone else out there would do anything about it. I just couldn't stand such injustice. And more importantly, if you get locked up, I'll probably never see you again. I can't let that happen before I figure out what that vision meant. So true. She's not managed to piece together that the other person in the picture is most likely our prince here. Or one of the other people in that picture. Blech. I don't know how to talk. Yeah, appreciate it. I suppose we should proceed with the jailbreak. Sorry, jailbreak. I expect him to laugh it off, but they look dead serious. If they've already decided to frame Alexei, it'd be better not to wait in case they move him to a more secure prison. It would be harder to retrieve him after that. I'd rather rescue him first and deal with the consequences later, says the prince. You know, I'm always down to break the law with you. Dumbass. It's pretty different from what you imagined, yeah? Yeah, a little. Don't let the prim and proper facade fool you. This man's got the biggest potty mouth I've ever seen. Are you two done gossiping like a bunch of high school girls? He also talks like an old man. Must be the company he keeps. You act like it's my choice that I have to spend my days listening to rich old man bicker. What's going on here? Oh no! Oh crap. The policeman appears out of nowhere and I quickly take a step back. Trespassing here is a federal crime, young lady. Please follow me to the interrogation room for some question. Yeah. Huh? Are we not doing the whole policeman act? Sammy said something unexpected had popped up and forced me to come here to rescue you. Say hello to Miss Something Unexpected over there. The policeman glances over curiously when Alexei gestures to me. Hi! Hey! Am I getting arrested? Arrested? Oh! Of course not. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. This is the pink one. Key. Ah, right. Here. The policeman? Question mark. Hands over the keys, muttering under his breath about how long the outfit took to put on. Gangster, crown prince, and now a fake policeman. I feel like I've entered a completely different world ever since I stepped into this jail. Right on at last. The door opens and Alexei comes sauntering out, looking like he just came out of a party instead of a jail cell. You must have spent over half your life behind bars. I'm sure a couple more hours wasn't too bad. The only reason I enjoy prison is teasing the wardens, but no one's around this time. Harry was there to keep you company. I'm not the person who calls a crown prince by his first name. Just who are these people? I get enough of his lectures at the hideout, thank you. Hideout? That sounds kinda cool. Sammy, what's happening? I heard commotion nearby. The others fall silent as they watch Prince Zero press a hand to his ear. He listens quietly for a few seconds and then his frown deepens. It appears we have visitors. A lot of them, in fact. Oh, for little me. I'm on it. I can distract some of them. Sammy, tell us what to do. They huddle together, talking with whoever's on the other side of the EMPs, and I realize they've probably forgotten I'm even here. Only 3 cameras. Aren't you the self-proclaimed world's best hacker? Should I just leave? They can probably take care of themselves, right? And I don't think they factor my well-being into any escape plan. Besides, I've already done what I came to do. I don't think I'd be of much help going forward anyway. Wait. No, theory. You can't be seen here. Who knows what repercussions there will be if they find out you were here when the prison broke out. Wanna lock me back up? It's a little too late for that. I'll get their attention. You two sneak out while I'm doing that. If the best disguise and I'm the most expensive one here, it's fine if I get caught. Ah, screw it. Excuse me. They all look a little startled when I speak up. Yep, they definitely forgot I'm still here. Why'd I have to open my big mouth and stick my big nose in their business? I might be able to help. You? Well, I did sneak in here. I still remember some of the layouts, so maybe I can help figure out an escape route for you. The policeman drops something into my hand. It's a small earpiece. It's surprisingly lightweight. Even to my untrained eye, it looks well made. Jim. You and Alexis' safety comes first. We can deal with everything else later. Fine. I'm a little surprised you can see it so fast, but I'm not about to argue. Being rather like a spy, I quickly stick the earpiece into my left ear. Hello? Hi. Sammy, probably. A voice greets me and I'm taken aback by how quiet it sounds. So what were you thinking? Can you tell me what we are working with? I can take control of 3 cameras and wipe their feeds. What else? Oh, theory cannot be spotted by any security camera or policeman. Oh, do I need to figure out which way to go? What a pampered little prince we have here. Are you sure you're not the one we're breaking out of prison? Quiet. I mentally draw up an image based on a map of the prison I saw earlier. I should be able to guide them out of here, okay? Gotta keep an eye out for the police though, the real ones at least. One more thing, they locked the main exit, so you need to pick up the keys at the security booth. It's just one thing after another today. Oh, can you go get the keys? I think I remember where the security office is. Let's split into 2 groups then, I'll go with her. Good idea. You sure you're okay with leaving poor defenseless Gem alone? I'll be fine. I'm more worried about you 2 arguing, honestly. He's the one with all the weapons anyway. Oh, I'm sorry if I scared you. These are all props, so you don't need to worry. He pulls out a button and taps it against my hand. It feels like foam. You didn't need to tell her that. I couldn't tell at all. They look really professional. Thanks. We spent all night yesterday making them. Pretty sure it's been waiting for someone to compliment them. If you noticed, then you should have said something nice to me. Can we focus? If I remember correctly, there's an intersection up ahead. We can split up there. Very well, lead the way. They're definitely an Interesting group. We haven't even like properly met all of them yet, but they're definitely an interesting group. Okay, here we are. My head is pounding with nervousness, but I can't deny there's some excitement in it too. Leave it to us. We'll get the keys as fast as we can. Be careful, you two. Got it. You guys be careful too. Did you need something else? Oh, yeah, just one more thing. I tried to quickly figure out a path based on my earlier visualization. I can remember the layout of the place well enough, but it's a bit harder to connect the dots and envision a way out, especially in a time pressure. Nothing can go wrong, no. Having him stare at me the whole time isn't helping much either. If there's a fork in the road, I recommend always prioritizing the left path. It's a bit of a detour, but the other path has a lot of security cameras there, so it might be riskier. I'll keep that in mind. I don't know if he actually believes me, but I've done all that I can for now. Okay, thank you. Is everything alright? Sorry, I'm coming. Bye then, Your Highness. Sammy, keep an eye on them. If she tries anything, lead the police over to where they are. Jem will be fine. Got it. I don't think you need to worry too much, though. Why do you say that? I don't know. Intuition. Pretty rare for Sammy to watch with someone he just met. Let's trust his judgment for now, yeah? I suppose. Would you like to play the following section easy or hard mode? You can switch from hard to easy at any time, but not the other way around. Easy version does not contain some fluff dialogue, while the hard version contains everything but takes a while and is a lot more chaotic. Okay. Let's do it. Yes. You won't be able to save for several minutes, so please do so now if you need to. Okay. I appreciate it. I would like to save over this one. Let's go! Ooh! Let me explain how this works. Okay. Both groups will be moving at the same time. I provide support, but you're responsible for your individual actions. Okay. Keep in mind that this is in real time. If you take too long to make decisions, there may be consequences. Oh, okay. Real time. However, if you're feeling overwhelmed, you can press the pause button to catch your breath or the reset button to start this action over. Huh? What are you talking about? Don't worry about it. Okay. Let's begin. Okay. Escape. Camera up ahead. Already? What do you want me to do? There's a bad word. Go around. Let me tell you, you only use this because I want to seem smart. You should just ignore it. Oh god. Oh, I need to do this for both of them. Might encounter more security officers though. Oh, I cannot read all of that out loud at the same time. I see what they mean. This foam taser here. How is a foam taser going to help us, my guy? Isn't that basically useless? What she's saying. She's saying. Okay, fork in the road up ahead. Which way do you want to go? We should prioritize the left one. Oh, lost end. Huh? No, she just remembers it. First case today. Oh, this is confusing as hell. I see what they mean with it being chaotic. Okay. Well, they did say left, so let's go left. As soon as I left. Get a choice. Okay. Oh, Junie says it on her own that they should go left. Oh no, I don't remember. No, it should be left. I should have taken a screenshot of that map. Started like this, and then it should be left, and then left again to go to the security office, though. Ooh, a police officer up ahead on this side. Okay. What do we do? Oh, not that much of a choice then. Not a security camera. Okay, sure. I don't think you can go around this one to actually get to the office. Oh boy. This is so interesting though. Well, that's mighty nice of them. Very advanced security system. I wonder who came up with the idea to make it real time. It makes sense to do it that way. But like, I wonder how it's programmed. Okay, let's get the key. Oh, therefore you made it to the exit. That's great. Okay, good. That means technically any kind of camera I'm going to run into, I should be able to disable. No, I only have one more. Because we've disabled one on this side automatically. And I've disabled one here. Oops, I should cut the budget. Okay. Oh, that's it. I did it perfectly. Look at me go. Let me unlock the door. Aha! I guess you can disable more cameras. We managed just fine. We actually made it. Hehe. Not bad. I raised his hand to high five and instinctively tapped my palm against his before realizing how surreal this whole situation is. Thanks. I just helped break a gangster out of jail. I didn't think I was that kind of girl. I hate to do this to you right after you help, but Theory would be on my ass if I don't. Huh? Oh! That's not very nice. My eyes slowly open and it takes me a couple moments to reorient myself. That's been going through today in more ways than one. The Daleks knocked me out. I'm still alive, which is good. And I'm not restrained or anything, which is also good. Where am I? Oh, I need to look up who they have for the backgrounds. I love this artwork. I glance around the blurriness in my vision beginning to fade, and I realize that some parts of this room look vaguely familiar. Isn't this the place I saw in the photograph? How did I know what it looked like? I've never been here previously, and people can't dream about things they've never seen before, right? That means... No way. Doesn't mean it actually was a vision of the future? Are you awake? Ah, there he is. I get startled by the person who suddenly pops up next to me, though I think I end up scaring him just as much. Sorry. My bad, We should laugh as we both start and stop talking at the same time. Are you alright? Yeah, I'm okay. What about you? I'm okay too. I'm Jem, by the way. Oh, the fake policeman. I didn't know you were the same person as the guy I ran into this morning. You remember me? Of course, you were the cute guy with the nice clothes from the plaza, right? Don't you mean the nice guy with the cute clothes? Bring our hostage, Jim. Alexa slides into the conversation easily. I watch him warily to make sure he doesn't try anything again, but he keeps his hands in his pockets and makes moves in my direction. It's not a hostage, she helped you, Alexei. I'd be a bit more grateful. Hey, I had to knock her out. You know I have theories about the secrecy of this place. Don't worry, I didn't even harm her. I think knocking someone unconscious counts as harming them. Might just be me. My head hurts a lot, actually. Sorry, my bad. Just checking in. There seems to be a head peeking at me from behind the sofa. Is he waiting for me to say something first? Hi. Hello. I'm a new person I've never met before, yet somehow recognized you through the picture. I'm Sammy. We talked to each other briefly earlier. Oh yeah, thank you for your help with the cameras. Now, I know, but like him being like, oh, I didn't hurt you or anything is funny, considering that yes, he had to. You helped too, yet look what he did to thank you. Heartless, trash, scum of the earth. Stop looking at me, it was Theory's idea. But what I told you to do was to bring her back with us and make sure she couldn't figure out where we were going. I would have just blindfolded her. I feel like some of you are forgetting that it's my job to be violent. Hello? Alright, I'm sorry, okay? Do you need an ice pack or pills, or an ice pack and pills? Those the only treatments you know. Well, I've decided nothing or surgery. Okay, I don't need the ice pack or pills. Or surgery. You sure? I know a pretty good surgeon. I'm sure you do. I think the best course of action would be to send her home to rest. Theory, what did you want to talk to her about? We shouldn't keep her here for too long. I'm not sure what to do either. I won't tell anyone, I swear. Not about your involvement in a jailbreak or your super cool ultra secret spy headquarters. Spy, huh? Kinda like the sound of that. No need to use such fancy words, but just a bunch of dudes sticking around. Allow me to apologize for bringing you here as well as for your rough treatment. I'm naturally suspicious of everyone due to my position, but I shouldn't have dragged an unrelated citizen into this. It's okay, I understand. I know I seemed a little sketchy. Sending her home would hopefully mean a blindfold. Yeah. You're quite a bit more than just a little, I'd say. Well, now that all the apologies are done, why don't we take the time to introduce ourselves? There's no need to keep up this tense atmosphere, is there? Hi, Bobby, thank you for the visa. Welcome back home. Is that what she wants? I only got involved in all of this because I wanted to know more about the vision I saw in this place, and these people are clearly related to it. So for now, I'll place my trust in them. I've already involved myself this much, might as well see this case through to the very end. Besides, I don't think they're dangerous, it's just a feeling I'm getting, though I'm sure Theo would get mad at me if I said that I was basing this all off of instinct. I wonder when I get so reckless. Hehe, hehe. Well, that's when you got involved with the case in the first place. Because you're the main character in a visual novel. Introduction sounds good. I'm curious about you guys too. Right, I'll start then. My name's Jem, as I said earlier. Nice to meet you. I respond as politely as I can, though the look of surprise he gives me makes me think I've said something rude. Wait, do you not know who I am? I don't think so. Should I? No, it's fine. It's better this way. You went to Gemstone's channel? Alexa, you didn't need to tell her. You're the third most famous person in this room. You live, lover boy. Lover boy. Lover boy. The channel name sounds familiar, and I soon realize it's because I've seen people watching it during lunch break. Oh, wait, I do know you. I have a lot of co-workers who watch your content. You're the cosplayer who streams a lot, right? I'll check out your channel later when I get home. And make sure to subscribe too. You don't have to, but thank you. I'll go next. He still seems a little suspicious of me, but the fact that he's letting me stay for introductions must mean I'm tolerable for now. Baby steps, I suppose. Baby steps. You know who I am, Mr. Me. No. Of course, Your Highness. There's no need to address me so formally. You can call me by my first name. I'll try. I absolutely will not try. If you must attach a title, could you at least call me Prince, Theory? Okay, that I can do. It must be annoying to be a prince. He really is much different than what I was imagining. Alexia Deola, I work in debt collection, but I'm on a forced sabbatical. Currently, I'm a wanted criminal accused of murder and breaking out of prison. Yes, that's what you are. You did break out of prison. It's too many for me to introduce myself first. Oh, I'm Junie, age 24. Oh, 24! Currently working at the Douglas Detective Agency. I went to college outside of Solar Ray and majored in... Okay, I get it. You're a hacker. You did a background check on me. Do you stalk people for a living? It's just a hobby. Only when I'm bored. Really? What's your occupation then? Programmer. Destroy noobs. Bruh. Sorry, 1 second. Depending on the game, there would be smurfing. Don't mind him, that's just how he talks. He's online so much that he's forgotten how to act in real life. I see. There's nothing wrong with how I act in the real world. Uh-huh. So it's your secret base. You guys called it the hideout earlier, right? That must mean it's a pretty important place. Nah, I just named it that because it sounded cool. Okay. Whatever you say. It did look rather ordinary for a secret base, but I've been hoping there'd be a cool hidden basement or something. I think you just dashed your dreams, Sammy. So, no secret operatives or foreign secrets or exciting heists? I think you have the wrong idea about us. We're very normal, says the very well-known streamer with the very well-known gangster and the very well-known prince at his side. We're very normal. You just broke someone out of jail. Oh, well, this is this and that is that. I give him a look and he just smiles back innocently. We're really just a couple friends that meet up here sometimes because it's a safe space for us. I don't think it sounds so special. This is my house and it's just trespassing. Don't be so stingy, Sammy. Someone who doesn't pay rent doesn't get to complain. Money over friendship, I see. This entire place is yours. Mm-hmm. Oh, I think I can fit my entire studio apartment into just this living room. Rich people have it so nice. This house is huge. You must make a lot of money to be able to afford a place like this. Something like that. This is a non-committal answer. It's either that or your parents are loaded. So what now, Your Royal Highness? I suppose it wouldn't be right for us to detain you any longer. You may leave, but you'll be placed under surveillance until this investigation is over. I hope you understand. I hope I remember how to speak again. For people that can't be normal, what they're doing for real. And then it's us, the main character. Though I kind of love stuff like this. It's like, yeah, this is the indulging crime novel where you get involved with people where you're like, yeah, no normal person would be involved with these people, but you just randomly stumble into it. And please try to keep quiet about everything you witnessed today. I don't want to threaten you, but it's extremely important that this remains a secret. Don't you need help? Pardon me? With the investigation? Or can you hire private investigators to help you? It sounded like you couldn't reveal your involvement, though. Well, just in case you forgot, I am a detective. You haven't solved any murder cases before. Everyone has to start somewhere, or is this a 30 years of work experience needed type of job? I fail to see what you get out of this arrangement. Recognition, connections, money. Oh, at least she's open about it. Blunt honesty, I like it. I'll choose a minute looking nice, but money pays the bills. The economy soon arrived these past years. You're so right. You're so right. Speak your truth. She does have to make money. I get that back, girlie. Thanks, dearie. Thanks, dearie. Thanks, dearie. I appreciate that you think I could tank a country's economy all by myself, but unfortunately it takes far more capable people than me to do that. Of course you pay for the job, but is there nothing else you desire? Well, there's division reasons, but they'll think I'm crazy if I share it. I'm just nosy. I want to figure out what's going on. Besides, my boss won't let me work on any interesting cases, so this is my only opportunity. Syria still seems a little hesitant, so I quickly add one more thing before I can stop myself. Please, I need more experience. There's something I need to do no matter what. Did I sound too desperate? Please give us a few moments to discuss this. Okay, I'll just be over here then. Not much discussion going on here, Your Highness. I'm sure you're all aware of where I stand on this. What about you, Mr. Intuition? My contract came in clean. Parents separated when she was young. She's been living with her dad since then, but moved out as soon as she was able to. Other than the few years she went to college, she's lived here all her life. No records of getting into any trouble. Seems like a normal person to me. I don't mind if she stays. Really? It's nicer than anything you ever said about me. That's because you are not staying out of trouble. You look at your own background check before complaining. Alexei, what about you? You're asking if I trust her? Yes. Sure, maybe. Does it really matter? I don't feel threatened by her, and that's all I care about. I'm fine with letting her stay. That's what I thought you'd say. I'm okay with going along with what everyone decides. That's what I thought you'd say too. Do you not want her to, Theory? I don't have anything against her. She's helped us so far, so of course I'd like to trust her, however... Why not treat this like a test? Pardon? Have her help with the investigation? You don't need to trust her to do that, right? You can decide afterward if she's trustworthy enough based on how she does. Besides, she doesn't look very dangerous, see? Huh? Sammy has the devotion of suspect Y too. I heard it was super rare, so I never thought I'd run into someone who has a copy other than me. I haven't read mine in years. I should... Let's put it back. What is she doing? See? Harmless. A group if I don't mind says, oh, I don't mind if you don't mind. I don't mind if you don't mind. I mean, to be fair, I think they can all very much handle themselves, so if she is a really normal person, of course they won't mind, because they're just gonna be like, oh yeah, whatever, of course, like, if we fuck up somehow, they probably have many, many ways to get rid of us easily. Are we not going to talk about how she just ripped the cover off with her bare hands and then shoved it back into the bookshelf to hide her crime? It already looked broken. Also, since when did you care about books? I don't. He doesn't even care about books, but he has so many. Okay, no, he's also losing points. Fine. Fine. I will trust her for now and revisit my decision after the investigation. Thanks, dearie. Your Highness, you're gonna get out more if the mere thought of hanging out with someone new causes you to break out in cold sweat. Perhaps my current companions have given me a bad impression of what friendship entails. After a little mishap, I decided to sit on the sofa instead and not touch anything else. Can't believe I broke it. Why did it just crumble like that? Pro gamer only reads online guides after all. No, a pro gamer doesn't need guides. Pro gamer figures out the way to the 100% on their own. First try. Hi. Hi. Why'd you look like that? Is it because of the book? You saw. I'm really, really sorry. Can I pay you back in installments? Is that expensive? But you have it and not know. It's not like you can just find a copy anywhere. Kinda. Don't worry about it then. Are you sure? If it bothers you, just help with this investigation and we'll call it even. Wait, does that mean... we made a decision. I sat up straight instantly, hands folded in my lap, and braced myself for the news. If you're still interested, we would like to enlist your help for this investigation. Really? Of course I'm still interested. Thank you so much. I won't let you down, I promise. Didn't know you were so invested in my freedom. She's clearly more interested in the investigation than you. Damn it. Oh, but please don't feel pressured. If you can't figure it out, we can work something else out instead. Don't stress too much. Make sure to stress out just a little bit, though. My life is on the line here. Thank you so much for the opportunity. You don't know how much this means to me. Yay! It seems a little reversed. I feel like I should be the one thanking you here. Jim takes a seat next to me and the rest of the boys get settled in around us. It's like we're a team, doesn't it? Never been on the outside of class before. I've never been on one outside of class before. It's exciting. Freedom would be a priority if I was an innocent looking guy. I do feel bad. I do feel bad for him though, because it's like, yeah, he looks like a gangster, he is a gangster. Damn. Well, I should make the most of this. I'll probably never get an opportunity like this ever again. Okay then, let's see what we're dealing with here. Do we have any more information on the case? Here's the case overview. Misha, 29 years of age, found in a alley between Celestial and the Cosmolux Hotel. Discovered dead at approximately 11 AM. Time of death is around 8 AM. Cause of death is the blow to the back of the head. No other wounds were found in the body. You okay? You can set this one out if you want to. It's fine, I'm used to it. This one's is quick and flippant, though I can't help but notice some sadness in his eyes. He and the Misha guy must have been called. Misha's autopsy report has been edited. Oh. His ring is also gone for some reason. Gives me Ace Attorney vibes a little bit. His body was found by a third party who was passing by and reported the corpse immediately. It was just lying there like that in broad daylight. No, it was completely hidden inside the dumpster before it was discovered. The police just moved it out to take pictures. What were you doing in the dumpster then? Does it say why they arrested Alexei? 1 second, I'll check. I don't know why either. I was just strolling innocently around town when they grabbed me. Didn't even let me get my morning coffee. I'm not sure how innocent that stroll was since you did knock someone out, but since it was to help me, I'll keep quiet. I'm impressed you didn't resist. I was going to, but then I thought about how poor Thierry would tear all his beautiful locks out from the street. Stress. I cannot. My hair appreciates your restraint. Why does it say the suspect was captured on camera going into the alleyway shortly before the body was discovered? Oops, I forgot about that. Bruh. Permission to lock him back up? Permission granted. Wait, I wasn't there to kill anyone? I'm sure. No, I'm serious. Look. He fishes his phone out of his pocket and shows it to us. 10 anyway. You normally listen to what every sketchy scam message tells you to do? Obviously not. I just thought it was from Sasha. His orders are normally written like that too. You don't know his number? He changes it all the time for security reasons. He usually doesn't bother telling me. See. And what was so important that he had to make you go there? Not sure. I thought I was supposed to pick something up from someone, but there was no one there. I looked around for a bit but didn't see anything, so I left. I asked Nico earlier and he didn't know either, so maybe it wasn't Sasha. But in that case, I have no clue who sent it. Where's Nico? My brother's advisor. You probably see him around. I didn't know gang leaders had advisors. Sammy, can you try tracing the message? Fine. It's most likely a burner phone, though. That's the end of the report. Now that we got the boring stuff out of the way, I'll be doing this. We should probably split up the work, yeah? I'll stay here and go through the security logs. So not even this is enough to get you to change your shelling ways? Absolutely not. I'll be holding down the fort cheering you on. Go, Alexei, go. I'm assuming this is said with like zero intonation, like zero enthusiasm, just go, Alexei, go. I've never heard a more monotone encouragement in my life. I'll check back at the office then. Misha might have left some clues there. No, you should stay here. What? Why? Did you forget that you're a wanted man? It's nothing new, just another day for me. Besides, I don't want to sit here and twiddle my thumbs while the rest of you all help me. But I'm the only one who can get in there anyway. Your disguises may be good, but the gang is trained to be paranoid. There's no way I'd let you go by yourself. I'll be careful, I promise. I don't believe you, but fine. I'd probably just escape and go if we locked you in here anyway. And you'd be correct. If you lock him here with me, I will call the police and turn him in myself. Thanks for the ill-intentional support, Sammy. I'll investigate a crime scene then. Sneaking in as a police officer shouldn't be too hard. You just want an excuse to wear the outfit again. What's wrong with that? I worked hard on it, thanks to a certain someone spilling beer on my old one, by the way. I thought we agreed not to bring that up again. I'll check the police station to see if I can get any information that might not have been uploaded digitally. I'd like to speak with the investigators involved as well. Are you sure it's okay for you to do that publicly? There should be no issues as long as I state that I'm there to investigate the convict that escaped. I can't believe the Crown Prince of Solari is drowning around doing common detective work. Common? I don't think every detective gets to just investigate murder cases every day. I wouldn't call them that common. Gonna rip into them for letting the big bad gangster escape. Oh yeah, how did you get the guards to leave without revealing yourself? I was surprised when I went on in the Jake when I arrived. That was Sammy's handiwork, I believe. It wasn't anything big. I hacked into the security system at the chief's office. I was funny watching them scramble around trying to fix it. Bruh. Sammy, you're kinda scary. Thank you. No wonder there were so many guards at the end. They must have realized they were duped and came running with their tails tucked between their legs. I can already feel the headache that will be coming during my next meeting. No use complaining. You're getting paid to be their personal therapist. Not enough, if you ask me. Now then, detective. They all turn to look at me with varying degrees of enthusiasm. What do you plan to do? I don't believe investigating any elsewhere is necessary, so you can choose who you want to accompany. After we're done, let's meet up back here to share information. That way you won't miss out on anything, no matter who you choose to go with. Sounds good. Let's see. Prince Siri will be at the police station, Alexei will be at the Diorla office, Jem will be at the crime scene, and Sammy will be here. Who do you want to accompany? Ah. Well, at least they're making it very obvious. For your first choice. I'm gonna go with Jem. Because Jem has resonated the most with me so far. Definitely not because we're both pink hair. No. And now the demo ends. No, I think once again this is an entire prologue one, so we should be able to actually go around with each of these people if you so choose. Me? Yeah, is that okay? Are you sure you want to go to the crime scene? It's not exactly the nicest place to be. We were there already once. To be honest, I was already there this morning. I think I'll be okay this time. Well, I won't feel like throwing up again. Well, if you're sure. Give me a second, I'll change into my uniform and then we can go. Oh yeah. There's still no sign of Jem after 10 minutes and I start to get a little worried. Jem, are you okay in there? Sorry, 1 second. This but don't fit anymore, it was for you. Stupid thing. Are you sure you don't need help? Yeah, I'm fine, let me just... Well, there goes one of his foam weapons. I'm ready. He suddenly appears in front of me, doing his best to pretend like nothing happened. If I squint a little, I think I can see some table near a pool bar. Let's all together. What? I want to tease him about it, but he's covering the button defensively with his hand, so I take pity on him and change the topic. Thank you for the follow, come in. Do you think I need a disguise too? Will they even let me in if I go with you? I should have thought of this before I went into it. You can just go as a detective. They shouldn't have a problem with you if I say you're with me. Even though I'm not police. Yeah, they've been trying to cooperate with more private investigators lately. Oh, is that why Mr. Potato Head was called in earlier? I like that this is the first time she's actually thinking about him again. Like, Gertie Pop, you kind of left your job in the middle of the day. I think you're gonna get a very angry call by him at some point, like, where'd you go? Arr! Not that I'm complaining, but I wonder why. They're running out of police investigators. There's a big case they're all dealing with, but even then it's still not enough, so they're looking for more help. I see. You're surprisingly knowledgeable about the police, Jim. Oh, well, I have some connections. I've also been doing this for a long time. Oh, you're basically an actual officer. Full offense, but are you two done yet? The others already left. Please leave so I can blast my music in peace. Oh, sorry. We're heading out now. Bye, Sammy. Bye. Get out of my house. The body's gone by the time we arrive, thankfully. The area is taped off, but they let us in without much fuss. I was a little anxious that they asked to see our credentials, but true to Jem's words, they barely glance our way. They really didn't even ask to see your badge. Yeah, I think they recognized me. Because of those connections of yours, right? Well, Theory put in a good word for me when I first started out. It's made things a lot easier for me, so I'm really thankful. That's nice of him. And Theory put in a good word to Mr. Potato Head for me too. Well, it's beneficial to him too. He can use me to do things his status won't allow him to do. Okay then, where should we start? Tell me what to do. You're the officer here. I follow your lead. That's just a cover story. You can order me around. I don't mind. I'm not too smart, so I'm more useful when people tell me what to do. I wouldn't even know where to start. Oh. In that case, let's just help each other out as equals. Investigation partners? Okay, that sounds good. He seems really excited about this. I wonder if he's always had to do this alone. Alright, let's see. I glance over to where the body was found. Other than the tape and the police loitering around, nothing else seems unusual. Do you know if there was blood found near the body? Let me check. Phillips' report that he was given on the way in. It says that there was no reaction when they tested with luminol. Okay, so the actual crime scene might have been somewhere else and the body was moved here afterward. The autopsy said he died at around 8 AM, but the body wasn't discovered until 11, right? So it must have been moved during that time. I questioned the person who discovered the body already, and he said that he saw the body as soon as he opened the dumpster lid. I wonder if the culprit just brought the body in through the front. I don't think it's possible to leave from the back. Aren't there those back there? The Celestial one's always locked. Tia complains about it all the time because she has to go the long way around to throw out the trash. What about the one leading to the hotel? I'm not sure actually, I just assumed it was the same. I can go check. I'm going to speak with one of the investigators, he's staring animatedly at the doors on both sides. I know he insists he's only a fake one, but since he's actually investigating, isn't he basically a real investigator? streamer, cosplayer, and now a policeman. He's really more talented than he gives himself credit for. Got the answer. Jem returns within a few minutes, looking proud of himself. Both doors are always locked. There are cameras inside the buildings as well, but no one was seen accessing the doors. Well, to be fair, we have a hacker on our side who can very easily get into most of these cameras as well, so I wouldn't put it past them that they maybe just hacked into it, but... Okay, we can treat this like a locked alley then. I glance over to the front of the alleyway and notice a security camera pointed right at the entrance. You wonder if you also cosplay YouTubers? I have a VTuber he could cosplay. I have an idea for his next cosplay. You wouldn't even need to get a wig. Just contacts. There's a security camera there. Do you think Sammy can find out who entered during our time frame? I'm sure he already has a list. That quickly. Do you think he's monitoring us right now? Only one way to find out. He moves in front of the security camera's line of sight and gives it a quick bang. A couple seconds later, I hear his phone vibrate in his pocket. That's a yes. I suddenly feel a little self-conscious knowing I'm being watched. You don't need to worry about that. He's the last person in the world who would judge anyone. You could start moonwalking here and he wouldn't find it weird. I appreciate the support, but I think I'd die from embarrassment, so I'll pass on that. Anyway, did you figure something out? It's just a little strange. There's a lot of traffic around these parts, especially during the early hours. But the body wasn't found right away. Even if it was covered by the dumpster lid, no one opened it by accident until several hours later. I mean, to be fair... One side is a hotel, and the other is a club, right? Celestial thing it was a club. I don't think a club is going to necessarily actually open during that time. A hotel maybe would have to access the dumpster and throw stuff away, but like, I'm just thinking, like, how many people or how many establishments would need to throw trash away at like 9-10 a.m. I get Cosmolux being busy, but do people really go to Celestia so early in the morning? I thought it was more of a nighttime activity. My friend complains every day about the drunk people who pass out and refuse to leave until the next morning. She and the other girls always have to stay behind and watch them all night. That's terrible. I wish people would think more about the trouble they're causing others. Agreed. Well, trace sublet has been added to evidence. Locked doors. Okay. But now, we should probably take a look at where the body was found. Do you have a picture of it? Yep, right there. Ah, nice. The photograph he shows me basically looks the same as the scene I saw earlier. Are you sure you're okay looking at this? I already saw it in real life. I think the picture is not gonna be any worse. Yeah, it's just a photo. What about you? I've seen a lot of crime scenes after meeting Theory and Alexei, so I'm used to it now. How long have you guys known each other? A couple of years now, I think. I'll tell you the story later. Okay. Not during the demo. Anyway, here's the body in digital form. Significantly less trauma-inducing than the actual corpse. Now that Mr. Potato Head isn't breathing on my neck though, I'll actually be able to investigate. What do you want to start with first? Mouse over any area you want to investigate. Okay. You doing? I thought maybe there would be a clue inside here. Jim was digging through the trash with an earnest look on his face. It's a bit weird to describe the scene as heartwarming, but he somehow makes it work. Do you need help? No, I got it. He doesn't like asking for help on anything, does he? I stand back and wait as he wrestles with the garbage some more. The other policemen nearby shoot him disgusted looks, but Jim ignores them. No, I think it's way cooler that he's actually doing the dirty work rather than standing there gossiping. After a couple of minutes, Jim straightens up. Find anything? No. It's okay. It's not like we're guaranteed to find clues everywhere. Stop looking so sad. I'll add it to our evidence stash anyway, okay? Trash bags has been added to evidence. There was nothing in trash. What else can I check out? Schedule. What's that over there? Looks like a sign. It's hard to read in the photograph though, so let's look at the real thing. I'll do it. I'll be right back. Wait. And there he goes. That was quick though. Come back. It's a garbage collection schedule. It looks like they pick up trash at 9 a.m. on Tuesday. 9 a.m. on Tuesday. What's today? Oh, you're right. I forgot what day of the week it was. Wish that would happen to me, but unfortunately I always count down the days until the weekend. That means they picked up the trash at 9 a.m. this morning as well. Any chance I saw the body? Doesn't seem like it. The police already called to check. Well, assuming they're telling the truth, that means it's most likely the body was dropped off between 9 a.m. and 11 a.m. That is already 1 hour less. Interesting. That would narrow down the potential suspects. Nice, okay. What else can I check out? Weird mark. I'm looking around the alleyway for more clues when I notice Jem pecking at something on the dumpster. What are you looking at? Is there something here or is it just me? It looks a little lighter. Hey, you're right. There's a small mark in front of the right dumpster. I completely missed it. What do you think it is? Not sure. I'd make a mark anyway. Paint, maybe. I'll go check. Wait. He's so eager about this. As long as he's having fun. Back. They said, oh, I accidentally skipped that text. They said there was some paint here that was washed off. Looks like the area is dry and then the parts around it too. Well, it was raining earlier this morning before I met up with Fia, so we can assume the paint was washed off then. Do you think it's graffiti? Graffiti doesn't wash off that easily, right? Maybe it's not related to the case. Maybe, though I still think we should keep it in mind just in case. Yes, our errand boy. I like it though, it's nice. Okay. I don't get to check out anything about the body itself, it seems. Third floor balcony, okay. Hey, Uni, look. The hotel balconies are right above the dumpsters. It might just be a coincidence, but... Oh, you're right, I didn't even see it. You said this was basically a locked room, right? With the dead end in the back and the cameras near the front? So I thought maybe the killer entered and exited a different way. I'm not sure how though. We can figure that part out later. Let's shut it down for now. Okay. How'd you even notice that? Do you like detective stories too? You seem to have a knack for this. I've only watched a couple of the popular ones, but once this is over, I'll watch more so I can talk to you about them. That's really sweet! We can watch your streams together too. Let's not. Too embarrassed. Well, you can watch them if you want. Just don't let me know when you're doing it. You wouldn't want to get your coffee. Happy birthday. It is not my birthday, but I appreciate it. That's fair. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I think we're done here, unless there's anything else you wanted to check out. No, I'm good. To be honest, I'm getting a little stuffy in this outfit. Oh no, you should have said something. I wouldn't have mattered. This investigation's more important, so I would have stayed anyway. Yeah, but we could have stopped for some water or something. Okay, let's hurry up and go back so you can change out of your outfit. Sounds like a plan. We did a good job, right? Yeah, we actually found more clues than I expected. Honestly, we make a pretty good team. It's all thanks to your help, partner. Partner! No problem, partner. We still know each other, but the other police officers nearby start to give us weird looks, so we hardly leave the scene. They're so cutesy. Welcome back. Hello. Everyone else is already back when we return. Alexa gives me a lazy wave from the couch. Miss Jem. He ran off to change, said he was too hot in the suit. Is that why Thierry took off after him? He must be getting an earful right now. Such dedication. You never catch me wearing anything like that. Your Royal Highness, your country's uniform is being slanted. Come defend your pride. Miss Thierry exits one of the rooms and raises an eyebrow when he notices we're all looking at him. What's this about? Somebody said he'd rather die than wear Jem's policeman outfit. That's fine. Yeah? I thought you'd be offended. You're always weirdly protective of your fancy outfits. I mean, he does look good in them. They are fancy outfits. I don't particularly care about Sammy's opinion on clothing. Rude. If it were half the things you own, I'd be exiled from my own country. Sammy's wardrobe isn't that wild, is it? I mean, his outfit right now looks... okay. Looks comfy. The door to the room opens again and Jem exits looking thoroughly chastised, though he immediately perks up when he sees the rest of us. Oh, everyone's back already. Already almost got heat stroke, condolences. Please don't bring it up again. They really finally stopped lecturing me. I hope Alexei is listening. Someone appreciates everything I do for him. Sometimes I can still hear his voice. Alright, I got the hint. I'll get you a glass of water, thanks. How about that? At this point, I'll take it. Give it back. I wonder how much makeup Jem puts on for the cosplay stand because he seems to have natural freckles. Jem sits down next to me and gulps down a cup of water he's been given. He finishes the entire thing within seconds. I should keep an eye on him in the future if he's not going to look after himself more. Absolutely, you do that. Speaking of, actually, we have a sip as well. Now that everyone's here, let's share our findings. It's theory takes one more glance at Jem first to make sure he's okay before continuing the conversation. I lit a sound on the victim's body that contained Alexei's fingerprints. I put in my notebook and began jotting everything down. Oh, hell yeah. That's settled, so he's the killer. Sorry. I'm the designated mail boy if it'd be weird if my fingerprints weren't found. I don't know how gangs work, but isn't that supposed to be some lackey's job? Alexei likes doing that kind of thing. He's the one who cleans this place too. Really? The gangster likes to clean. Don't tell me. Is it because of some unresolved childhood trauma where he had to wipe up the blood of his family? For to stream all the makeup? Yeah, I think so. If he's a cosplay streamer, he's probably putting on a bunch of makeup. I don't know what kind of backstory you're crafting for me in your head, but it's not that exciting. I had to work a lot of house cleaning jobs when I was younger in order to make money. Kinda started enjoying it after a while. They were fine hiring you? Why not? I was just your normal teenager who was desperate enough to take any low-paying job. They probably loved that they could underpay me. It's the most relatable thing he said the entire... He said all day. That is so funny. It's the most relatable thing he said all day. Why did I read that for like 3 times? May I continue? Yeah, sorry. Don't mind him. He's just jealous he doesn't know how to use a mop. Isn't it pretty self-explanatory? As I was saying, there was an envelope found on the victim's body with Alexei's fingerprints on it. There was a card inside that contained a smiling mask and rose. Ooh, smiling mask. Wait, what? As a blackthorn case? Supposedly. Why did they arrest me? It sounded like the police wanted to frame this as a copycat. Not only that, there was an anonymous tip that claimed they saw you near the crime scene. Sounds like I have a big fan. Sorry, can I ask what a blackthorn case is? Probably the, like, bigger mystery that's going to surround the entire game. A theory, can we tell her? It might be hard to continue the discussion if she doesn't know. He's really thinking about it. However, whatever this blackthorn is must be a pretty big deal. This is to remain top secret. Of course. Blackthorn is a serial killer, that a vigilante type who targets corrupt individuals. I wonder... Since this is an Otoma game, I wonder if the serial killer is gonna get a root. That would be so funny. It wouldn't be the first time you get to date the villain. Or maybe it turns out one of them is a serial killer. I don't know. But like,
Hi, good evening. How you doing?
But also like, oh yeah, Blackthorn is a serial killer. I wonder if there's a root for this character. Sorry, what? The words that come out of his mouth are so out of nowhere that I almost think I've misheard him. The government keeps their existence a secret to prevent public support, but to be honest, there's not much we know about them. They rarely leave behind any clues. All you need to know is that this is their signature. They leave a copy behind at every crime scene. Oh, oopsie. That was too far. Send a copy to your phone. Thank you. A smiling mask and a rose. I've seen this before somewhere. It looks vaguely familiar. What was that? Do you have any other questions? I sneak another glance at the card, but nothing else happens. What's that all about? It's just like when I tried to think about the vision thing this morning. Does that mean it's related? Okay. Oh, sorry, yeah, we can move on. I feel like I just got a whole bunch of information dumped on me with no explanation. It's hard to process this quickly. I should ask later though. I don't want to waste any more of their time. Okay. Anyway, can we really not clear Lex's name even with the card? They have no proof it was a copycat. I believe a discussion should still be worthwhile. I have a suspicion that the police merely needed someone to arrest and Alexei was the easiest target. If you offer them new possibilities, they may be inclined to drop the charges. Remember, we are not the official investigators on this case. We do not need definite proof. Our objective is simply to get them to continue investigating from another angle. See, so the goal this time isn't necessarily to figure out the killer's identity, but rather to come up with a possible solution that Alexei couldn't be responsible for. Have a good night. I don't think there's much more of the demo left. Maybe. But I thought this about the one on Thursday as well, and then we were there for like 4 hours, so how do I know? That is correct. It would also help me build a more ironclad case. If I bring a Blackthorn without any other evidence, they will spend the entire time trying to poke holes into my argument. I noticed this earlier as well, but Finn's theory really doesn't seem to have much control over the police higher-ups. Besides, I'd love to find out just who it was that sent that anonymous tip in. Maybe even sent them a little thank you note for the troubles. It appears that and the fingerprints were the basis for Alex's arrest. If you could learn more about those, then it could be to our advantage. You guys are right, sorry. It's cool, Jem. I know you're looking out for me. As for me, Sasha seems to believe Misha was trying to betray the gang. His ring was gone and all that. Couldn't it have been a robbery? A robbery? A robbery? Misha has a lot more valuable stuff. I think it's more likely the ring was taken on purpose. Makes sense. That's it from me. Can I go next then? Sure, go ahead. I got a picture of the crime scene. The body was gone by the time we got there, but another officer gave me the photo. He was found in the dumpster. Yep, he was apparently sitting right on top of the garbage bags. The person who discovered the body saw him right away after he lifted the dumpster lid. Maybe they jumped and dumped him. It's probably unlikely. There wasn't enough blood at the scene. Yeah, I just wanted to say the phrase once. That. Okay. With stream on your phone. That's valid. It's a good place to be watching streams from. I got the luminol testing results earlier. It seems like they didn't find large amounts of blood anywhere in the alleyway. I suppose that means he was killed elsewhere and brought here specifically. Oh, and the doors at the back of the alleyway don't open, so it's basically a dead end there. And I also went digging through the trash, but I didn't find anything. Can I see that? The picture. Here you go. Sammy takes the foot and starts wiping it with his sleeve. What are you doing? I thought it was a stain, but it's not. He points at the front of the dumpster where the strange mark is. It's faint, but it appears to be some sort of marking. Paint, perhaps. It appears to be faded, however. It was raining earlier today, so maybe it slowly washed off then. Oh, one more thing. I noticed the hotel's balconies were lined up right above the dumpster. Maybe they used that to escape somehow. Wow, you did a lot. Good job. Well, I had Uni with me. She motivated me to work hard. Ah, he's so cute. So cutie pie. I could say the same to you. It was fun. Let's team up again sometimes. Yeah. Ugh, happy people. Well, while you were out frolicking, I was busy working as slowly as possible. So he says, but I can see the computer screens behind him with footage of the alleyway, all at various moments in time. He's clearly been working hard. Here, the security locks with the camera at the front of the alleyway. Person A at 8:30, carrying nothing. Then at 9, the garbage collector. At 10, Alexei. 10:45, reading luggage. And 11, discovered the book. Interesting. The camera's not sure what was going on inside. No. Of course it couldn't be that easy. Ooh, oh. Oh yeah, it's definitely giving Ace Attorney vibes in a good way. Here's a diagram of the overall layout. Dead end, right dumpster, left dumpster. Camera. Why are the dumpsters drawn so big? Alright, I suddenly remembered something while looking at this. There was a posted schedule near the dumpster that said they collected garbage every Tuesday at 9 AM. In that case, I must see person B in the log. Here. He shows us the video footage. A garbage collector can be seen walking into the alleyway, emptying out one dumpster before leaving. Is that all for the findings? Shall we start discussing properly now? Okay, I think I've jotted everything down in my note. I should check the evidence if I ever want to reference anything. Okay. Wait, one more thing. Was the luggage person D had big enough for a body? Alexei? No? He looks a bit out of it, and it's only then that I realize he hasn't spoken in a while. Are you alright? Yeah, just peachy. You like to look after that poker face? Yeah, actually. Says a lot about them, doesn't it? Clearly you're feeling well enough to be making quips. Should I get you something to drink? Quick breather. Beer? Juice. Sounds good too. Thanks, Jim. Jim's himself toward the kitchen and we take a small break. Sammy and Prince D are seem perfectly content to sit in silence, but I'm still a little worried, so I glance over at Alexei. His back is to me and I wonder what kind of expression he's currently making. What can I say though? Does he even want to hear anything from me? I'm just an outsider here. I'm sure he'd rather be comforted by someone he cares about. I reach forward to duck on his sleeve and ask if he's okay. Oh? NUE? Yeah, she tries way too hard. It feels like a chore talking to her. It's kind of annoying, you know? Always so nosy, butting into other people's business. She really needs to learn to stay in her own lane and stop crying. Oh no. My arm falls back into my lap. I shouldn't overstep. I can't bring myself to say anything, and Jem returns with a glass of juice before I can convince myself otherwise. Alexei finishes the cup quickly, wiping his hands on his pants before setting up. Okay, break time's over. What were you talking about? Oh no. I hope she wasn't bored. I can tell if he's actually feeling better or just pretending, but he seems eager to move on in either case. I hope he's not pushing himself. Luggage. Body. The man pulls up the footage again and slants the screen in Alexei's direction. Nah, it doesn't look big enough. Well, not unless the corpse was chopped up. Didn't ask. I'm just being thorough. Leave no boulders in turn and all that, yeah? She just stopped talking. Misha wasn't seen entering the alleyway, right? How did his body magically appear in the garbage then? None of the people who entered during the time frame seem to be carrying the body either. Seems to be a good place to start. Let's begin the discussion from there. Ooh, discussion start. Our first question is, how did the body enter the alleyway? Thinking about what we know so far, there's only one area it could be. But the body entered the alleyway from the balcony. I'd say. It has to be the balcony, right? If the front of the alleyway is covered by the cameras and the doors in the back are locked, then the only way in is from above. That makes sense. In that case, we should next consider how the body was brought in from above. Okay, the culprit flew. Elaborate. The culprit brought the body down and then grew wings and went flip back to the balcony. I see. Maybe they tied a rope to him and lowered the body that way. Or perhaps they simply dropped the corpse. What do you think, Checker? There were a few theories proposed, let's get some more information out of them. Ah, characters participating in a discussion segment will have colored icons. Click on them to hear more about their theory. If you believe a certain theory is correct, press the submit button on that character statement. Okay. Interesting. Well, I highly doubt this one. I don't think he was dropped either because there's not enough damage on the body. Well, maybe this would be extraordinarily risky, would it not? The alleyway is quite open. Anyone could have seen the body being lowered. Maybe they just moved quickly. It doesn't really help your case. How are you? The third floor balcony is right above the dumpsters. It would have been easy to simply drop the corpse. There were no signs of fall damage though, right? That's true. They would have needed something to cushion the fall. On the other hand, there was a bunch of garbage. Which also doesn't make sense since it was just cleared out. Okay, what about your flying? What? Isn't this your theory? Oh, sorry, I'm not used to people taking me seriously. Please don't joke around. I'm not. Is that impossible? Haven't you ever heard of the case where a painter witnessed a body flying over the top of a burning bridge? No? I have. Is that a fucking Ace Attorney reference? Pepperoni is uncultured. Now that she mentions it, that does sound vaguely familiar. Anyway, it doesn't apply to the situation. There are no burning bridges or painters. Or flying bodies. Obviously, people can fly theory. Says the one who proposed the theory. Okay. I still think lowering the body because we don't have any fall damage, nothing. On the other hand, cushion. Also, if we how will we get rid of the rope? I think they're both okay. How do I submit? Oh, right now. I'm gonna go with this one. The body dropping not make noise. There's nothing enough around that area that a singular thump shouldn't cause much commotion. See. Still the question of what they used to prevent fall damage. Oh, the trash bags. They could have used the garbage bags to cushion the fall. That would make sense. They would help reduce the sound of impact as well. You're right, there's still some trash bags at the right dumpster. You can see them in the crime photo right now. Huh? There's something wrong with what Jem just said right now. What? Huh? I mean, the wrong part. No, that's true. But wasn't that just because the police moved the body out? I think the wrong part is actually because there shouldn't have been any trash. It does make sense for these would have to be new trash bags. Wouldn't it have to be emptied out according to the sketch? I'm just gonna go with yes. That is a little weird. Which part? What? Which evidence contradicts Jen's statement? Oh yeah. What? I think the schedulers was wrong. Isn't it weird that the trash bags are still there? The garbage collector should have emptied them this morning, right? Yes, it is too convenient to mark this as a coincidence. There's a reason why the dumpster wasn't empty this morning. Okay. Play enough Ace Attorney. Maybe you can ask the garbage collectors. They've already been spoken to. They claim not to remember. Oh, wow. Says. Perhaps, though given the amount of work they have to do, I'm inclined to believe them. Maybe you should hire more people. Thank you, Sammy. That's a go above or below your suggestion to make doxing people, but only the annoying ones legal. Below, obviously. Well, if you won't be getting anything from the garbage collectors, why don't we operate on the assumption that the corporate arranged for it on purpose? They must have done something to the right dumpster to prevent it from being emptied. Yep, the question is what? Do you have an idea? Maybe it was disguised as something else. Oh? What do you mean? Take cosplaying, for example. Sometimes I don't get all the details correct when making costumes. People generally recognize the characters as long as they have the most distinguishing features. So maybe the culprit was able to dissuade the garbage collectors from opening the right one because it seemed like something else instead. Ah, you think there was something else written on it? And that's where the mark is from? Oh, so as long as they didn't think it was a dumpster, they wouldn't touch it. Exactly. It would also have to be something that is not considered out of place either. I'd like to think they would have remembered seeing something such as a grand piano, for example. Why a grand piano? It's a bit hard to figure it out since there weren't any clues left behind. Wait a sec, I don't think that's entirely true. Yeah, wait. Strange mark. There was a weird mark. Oh yeah, the white thing? I'm still not exactly sure what it's supposed to represent. Graffiti, perhaps? Don't know why they choose to spray a little white thing on the dumpster when they have a whole canvas around them. So we're trying to figure out what it could have been disguised as, yeah? Yes, do you have any suggestion? Ah, okay. A giant water cooler. Maybe a recycling bin? It has a similar shape, right? It could have also been a portable bathroom. The suggestions seem to be all over the place this time. I doubt the bathroom. I also doubt the giant water cooler, so I guess the recycling bin. They do share a similar shape, right? It's true that they're usually blue. I think there can be many different colors, including green. Blue is just the most common. Hurry up and make it illegal to use non-blue ones. I will make sure to prioritize the legislation of recycle bin colors over all the other issues we're currently facing, yes! Sounds like someone might have died because of it. How does that make you feel, Your Royal Highness? That someone died because of a serial killer, actually, which happens to be one of the aforementioned issues I mentioned. The aforementioned issues you mentioned. Okay, I'm inclined to go with this one. I think a recycling bin is the most likely possibility. So the mark is supposed to be a faded recycle sign, right? Seems easy enough to disguise. So the garbage collectors came at 9 AM this morning as usual. Perhaps they were new, or perhaps they simply didn't remember there were supposed to be 2 dumpsters. Even if they did remember, they probably just chalked up to bad memory. It's not that surprising to find a recycle bin next to a dumpster. That it is not, because it's like the way you just go to the same place. Easy peasy. They really went through that much trouble just so the body wouldn't have any fall damage. It does seem like a lot of work just to do that. I wonder if there's any other reason they had to make the garbage collectors leave the dumpster alone. It was so they could hide something behind the dumpster? It's probably dumb, but they also could have just hidden something inside the dumpster too, right? Well, inside makes more sense. Because if something is hidden inside the dumpster, you can also hide the smell very easily. I think they hid something inside it. It's a bit too obvious, right? Sometimes the most obvious answers are the correct ones. Well, I think it'd be easier if we figured out what exactly they were trying to hide. Well, I would say if you hide a body and disguise it by putting it in a dumpster where it's going to smell anyway. So they wanted to hide the time. They wanted to change the time when the body would be found. Considering that weird message that Alexei got to go in that alley at around 10 AM, so they would, you know, have a reason to frame him. I think they did all of this so they could hide something in the dumpster. Yeah, like what? The body. By throwing off the time of discovery, they could give themselves an alibi if needed. So you're saying the garbage collectors emptied out the left one without realizing there was a body right next to them? It's possible. The lid covering it helped hide it from you, and bodies don't start smelling that fast. Even if they did rather little, the trash probably would have helped mask the scent. In that case, there's really only one person who could have set this up. Who is the most likely suspect? Ugh. Me. Sorry, let me see this again. Carrying nothing? Garbage collector. Alexei. Whoever entered wheeling a luggage. And whoever found the body. Well. Person A then. The one who was there the earliest. It probably has to be person A. They were the only ones who could have set up the recycle bin trick before the trash collectors came. Is there any way you can ascertain the identity? No, the video quality is trash. It's alright. I suppose what we have now is enough for me to bring up to reopen the investigation. I imagine they will want to thoroughly investigate the hotel camera since he was room that balcony belongs to. I will also have to conduct a test of the white mark on the dumpster. Does that mean Alex is innocent? Ideally, yes. I'm sure we'll hear some complaints that he could have been person A, however. I was at the gang most of the morning before I stepped out to get coffee. Given that I had already done the thing before then, I should be clear, yeah. Please tell me your alibi isn't the only gang. I mean, technically I can be an alibi. For at least some time. You offering to validate my alibi next time? Fine. I'll do my best to convince the chief that you're not trustworthy enough. I don't think you're that much of a miracle maker. And that's that. A lot of circumstantial evidence, but I think it sounds plausible enough. Besides, we're not the main investigators on the case anyway. If this helps Prince Siri get a more detailed investigation done, then that's enough for me. How are you going to present the information though? I thought you couldn't act like you're helping Alexei out. That's where I come in. I bring it up with the deputy chief, she'll know what to do. You can do that? He likes Jem for some reason. She always listens to his suggestions. Ah. He's one of the few in the force that I have no issues with. You're just biased. I think I'm allowed to be a little biased given she's thrown me behind bars at least 10 times already. 11, actually, counted this morning. Sounds like a you problem. Anyway, seems like there are still a few unsolved mysteries. Like what? Like who called the cops and said I did it, and also who sent me a text. Surely there are more important things to worry about. Nah, how am I gonna pay them back if I don't know who they are? An eye for an eye, as they say. I will pretend I did not hear that. Detective NUE is solving a game before before it's fully written. No. I mean, this is just beginning. That reminds me, the Black Hawk card also mentioned a warehouse. I believe that may be worth looking into as well. Got it. I'll get a couple of the guys to search around the area. I wonder why Misha's ring was taken, or why he was even targeted in the first place. We went through everything so fast that I didn't really have a chance to stop and think about it, but is there really a government secret serial killer roaming the streets that the majority of the population doesn't know about? Wouldn't be the first Otome game I've played to have a serial killer like that? No? That is like that's crazy. That I can say that? It's almost hard to believe. He's just done plenty of things to get himself targeted. The only suspicious part of this is I would have thought they'd go after me or Sasha first. Maybe they thought it'd be harder to kill you two. Yeah, probably, but Misha's no slouch either. If they managed to take him out, then I hate to say it, but I probably underestimated them. The air is heavy with silence following Alexei's statement. It's one thing to hear about a random serial killer, but it's another to see the people around you actually affected by them. It feels so much more real. We'll be okay. Surprisingly, it's Prince Siri who breaks the silence. We have a hacker, a master disguiser, a detective, and me, of course. He included me. You're really gonna leave me off? Even though I was the main character this time. My apologies. We also have a troublemaker convict over here. Oh, it's better than whatever you called me last time. What was it again? Egomaniac gangster? I don't even know what that means. Take a guess. It's exactly what it sounds like. Yeah, pot meat kettle theory. Now, that one's definitely wrong. The air shifts just as quickly as before and the ominous atmosphere disappears. And Siri sits on the couch as the boys bicker back and forth, arms crossed and a scowl on his face, but there's no bark behind his words. He managed to shift the mood with just a few words. As expected of the Crown Prince. While I would love to stay and chat, I believe it's time for me to get going. Jem, accompany me. Of course, 1 second. Jem jumps off the couch and runs off to retrieve his disguise. Siri stands up and makes to go after him, but Alexei slides in his way. Hey, I'm counting on you. It's a serious look on his face, and he speaks in a tone quieter than I've ever heard him use. They stayed together for a few seconds, wordless communication between them built on years of trust, and I'm suddenly reminded of what they said back in the cells. The other kids didn't get along. Yeah. I first thought the friendship needed to be showed off, but they only became real if other people saw and validated it. But I can see now that that's not always true. I've only known these guys for a short while, but even I can tell that they're really close. I'll take care of it. Who do you think I am? You can thank me later by buying me drinks. I'm not sure where the literal prince of the country is mooching off of me, but okay. He has an annoyance, moving away with his hands in his pockets, and just like that, the moment is over. I'm ready to go, Theory. Wonderful. I would like to know how you're actually supposed to pronounce his name, because I feel like when I say it, or the way I'm saying it, it sounds like I'm saying theory. Like, very close to just the word theory, and I don't think that's intended. Alexei, they may summon you later once they've done the investigation, so we're ready to go. Aye. Shiro's gonna chew my ear off, isn't she? Considering how much extra paperwork we've made for her, I believe she has earned that right. She should be angry at you instead. I was perfectly content just chilling in my jail cell. She's just trying to help. You know they would have tried to pin more things on you if you stayed there. Stop being logical, Jem. That's what I'm here for. Alexei rolls his eyes, but he gets a last laugh as he puts Jem in a headlock, ruffling through his hair. I laugh as I watch Jem try to free himself, soaking it all in. That was fun. It wasn't even just a detective part. Hanging out with all of them was really enjoyable. I have a hard time clicking with anyone who isn't for you, but this felt natural. Being a little bit too sweet, I stand up. Bathroom? Oh, no, I should probably go. Do you have something to do? He seems to have managed to free himself from Alexei's clutches, though his hair's still a bit messy under his cap. Not really, I just... You think Jem got his name from Jem, but with J because his parents support GIF instead of Jem. The worst part is the creators of GIFs are actually in support of it being pronounced GIF, which just... I've never heard someone be so wrong. Like, you come up with something completely new, and you're just so wrong. Let her go if she needs to. It'll just be boring administration stuff for the next 3 hours anyway. You'll be at a celebration later though, yeah? We're gonna chill and have some drinks. I'm invited. Yeah? You helped out too, didn't you? Did you think we'd ask for your help and then dump you after it was over? Isn't that normally how this works? I seem to have other expectations though, judging by the looks they're giving me. Love me some graphics. I mean, that was quite a few years back now. It doesn't make sense that you would pronounce GIF like GIF. But... Well, I can't deny that I really do want to spend more time with them. Besides, I still haven't figured out what to do with their vision yet, so the most logical course of action would be to stick with them for a little bit longer, right? Yeah, that sounds good. Even if they eventually get tired of me, as long as I manage to solve this mystery, then I'll be satisfied. Well, I'd like to stay if you'll have me. Yeah? Good. I wouldn't feel right about you leaving before I could pay you back. Jem, do you mind getting the car first? Huh? Okay, sure. See you later, Junie. Promise. Okay, I promise. He runs off with a goofy grin on his face and I can't help but smile. Detective. You stayed behind to talk to me? Yes, girl. You're the main character. Hi, Prince Theory. Thank you for your help. I'll admit that I hadn't anticipated it going quite so smoothly. Oh, it was thanks to all of you. I really didn't do much. Please don't undersell yourself. We couldn't have done it without you. So thank you. And I apologize for not treating you very kindly up until now. No, it's okay. You don't need to apologize. I'm just glad I could be of help. Yes, and I'm very grateful for your assistance. Hey, good for you. Looks like you passed this test. Alexei. Oh, no, it's okay. I kind of assumed there was a test anyway. Theory, cars are front. There's voice echoes from the entrance, but Prince Theory surprisingly seems reluctant to leave. You should go, Prince Theory. I should. Then I'll see you tonight at the celebration, Detective. I would be delighted if you could join us. Okay. I wonder what their parties are like. I've only went to a handful in college, usually when some classmates forced me to go, but I don't think it'll be anything like those. Excellent. Please feel free to rack up the bill as much as you'd like. Alexis. can't ask you'd been in jail. You're welcome, by the way. Seriously? The sight of the notoriously evil gangster floundering around makes me laugh, and I can't resist joining in on the ribbing. Well, if Alexi's paying now, I really have to go. See, even she's looking forward to this now. You wouldn't want to disappoint her, would you? Fine, fine, I played this time. You win. Laugh it up while you can. Don't think I didn't notice you weaponizing her against me already. That's so funny. Weaponize? What a cruel thing to say about a new acquaintance. Just shut up and go already. Let me wallow in misery and want my wallet. He collapses onto the couch and waves Siri away. Very well, I wouldn't want to keep Jem waiting. Guessing one more nod before turning on his heels and leaving. And there he goes. I glance over at the other two. Alexi's scrolling through his phone, seemingly over it already, while Sammy's lazily going through his computer. Do you think they'll be able to track down Blackthorn? Nah, the police are basically useless. Blackthorn's been running circles around them for years already. They've been around for that long. First showed up 5 years ago? The first remote caused a big stir, but then the government cracked down hard on it. There's been a gag order on all cases since then. That explains why I had no idea. I was out of the country for college back then. Why'd you go that far anyway? Plenty of good universities here. They probably all cost a great deal of money that we didn't have. Oh, no, never mind. Not for detectives, no. True, it doesn't seem like they give a shit about detectives here. Ouch, but he's not wrong. Anyway, don't worry too much about Blackthorn. The police might be useless, but now that a member of the gang has been killed, Sasha will start hunting them down. It'll only be a matter of time before we sniff them out. Never thought I'd have a gangster reassure me that he catch a serial killer. I've come a long way since he thought I kidnapped people and stole things from starving children, yeah? I didn't say that second one. Anyway, should I go buy the drinks? What, you want to get started in the festivities already? No, I meant for later. Unless you guys had the stuff ready? Already? I glance over the kitchen, but I don't see any beverages or body foods. I do not consent to having my living room used for such purposes. Oh, is it going to be somewhere else then? I had assumed they could only gather here for secrecy, but it makes sense that they want to get out of here. We've been stuck in this room for a while, I thought. Yeah, of course. How do you feel about Celestial? I've never seen Celestial this empty before. The club's closed for the night, courtesy of Prince Siri renting the entire place out. Apparently he knows the manager of the club very well and trusts him to maintain secrecy. The manager had set a couple bottles of beer in front of us, told us where to find more if we needed any, and then left for the night. A man who knows what his job is and does it well. Can I go home now? Sammy, we just got here. I'm allergic to the outdoors. Technically, you're inside a building right now. Thought you said it was sunlight last time. You told me it was milk. At least keep your story straight if you're going to lie. You can be allergic to several things. I don't want to hear that from you. I don't lie. I selectively tell the truth. That's even worse. You look much more relaxed than I had earlier. Having the charges against Alexia drop must have taken a load off their minds. I'm kind of surprised how quickly you wrapped up. I guess the police can do it if they put their minds to it. That would be you. To be fair, I feel like if it's empty and you're the only people there, it might not be as overwhelming. Anyway, it's safer back at the hideout, where we've been cooped up there all afternoon, so I'm not complaining about this change in location. The sound of the door closing stops me in my tracks, and the five of us swivel to look at it in unison with various degrees of horror. You guys are really bad at this whole secrecy thing. Strange, do you forget to lock the... NUE. I blink as a familiar figure shows up near the door. Theo. Girl, are you serious? I've been trying to reach you for the past few hours and this is where you are? I glance at my phone and sure enough I have some missed calls from Theo. She must have called during our discussion. Oh, sorry, I haven't had a chance to check my phone. It's been a long day. What about you? Why are you here? The club's closed for the night. I left something here by accident. Theo suddenly seems to notice that we aren't alone because she looks at everyone around us before giving me a huge grin. A long day, huh? Now this I gotta hear. I glance over at Pinsiri, who smiles politely but looks a little tense, and then back at Theo, who leans against one of the chairs with a smirk on her face. This is my best friend Theo. I know this is asking a lot, but she's trustworthy, so... What, are you guys worried I'll tell people you were here or something? Don't worry about that. I see all kinds of people here that's not even worth bragging about anymore. I mean, I even saw your brother the other day. Huh? Etienne was here. Oh, okay, his brother was like... We have a brother? What? Alright, Prince Siri has a younger brother. He rarely shows up in public though, so I don't even know what he looks like. Sure was. He's a regular. He is. Anyway, I don't really care why you're here. I get paid to talk, not to pry. Fine, you can stay. Wait, really? Since she is your friend, I will trust your judgment. Is that not what you wanted? No, it is, but I feel a little cheated since I had to work so hard for your trust. It's because Jem gave him an earful earlier about being nicer to you. Lexi, must you insist on trampling on my dignity? I am literally just saying you're a nice guy. So, she nudges me in the side, an excited look on her face. There's a story I was promised. To tell her a bit about what transpired today, I have to leave out a lot of the details, so I focus mostly on my own involvement, with stumbling upon the body to meeting the other four. I'll leave out the jailbreak part, of course. The story has a lot of holes to the parts I omitted, but Theo doesn't seem to care. She listens excitedly, nodding along and gasping when appropriate, and even cursing Mr. Potato Head out when I tell her what he had said. You weren't kidding when you said you had a hell of a day. I let you out of my sight for a couple hours and you ran off and get involved in all this. Well, hopefully I'll be able to have a nice and quiet few weeks after this. Your eyes light up when you read about dead bodies, girl. I don't think you know what a peaceful life means. Okay, but actual corpses are different. I can say that now as a dead body expert. What? One dead body. One makes you an expert, huh? It's still one more than I expected to see on a Tuesday morning. There's a sound of glasses clinking against the table and I look over to see that Jem has moved several bottles in front of us. I brought some drinks for you ladies. Well, 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 if it isn't Mr. Gemstones himself. You know who I am? I guess it's more surprising if you don't know who he is, but since he got, like, such a non-reaction from Junie 2 times now, now he's actually surprised that someone does know who he is. Duh, the girls are crazy about you. They'd be so sad if they knew you were here when the club was closed. Looks like you're pretty popular, Jim. It's a little embarrassing to talk about my streams in real life, though. Oh, that's Alexi, by the way. Hey there. Hey, yourself. I recognize you from your mugshot. Yeah, that's I glance over at Prince Siri, who's already begun drinking. He gives me a nod before returning to his cup. The bottle in front of him is half empty. That's His Highness over there. I know, and even if I didn't, it's obvious by his choice of beverage. Really? Yeah. The most expensive thing we have on the menu. Son of a bitch. But Siri acts like he doesn't hear him, though I can see the corners of his mouth quirk up slightly. And finally there's Sammy. Actually, where did he go? I look around for him and finally find him in the corner of a booth melting into the seat. I reach out and poke his cheek to see if he's awake, and he lets out a groan in response. Hey, Sammy. Nah. Is he okay? Yeah, that's normal. He deflates when he steps outside of his house. Luckily, I was able to tempt him here with free booze. Really? Not a lot of drinking going on right now, though. You sure he's not just wasted? Sammy sits up with a speed I've never seen him move at before and picks up one of the bottles of cheap beer on the table. I wouldn't get drunk over this. Oh yeah? Alright, I'll call you Blood. Drink up. First to get. Ooh, you're challenging me. Real ballsy, aren't you? Wait, Sammy, she really knows how to hold a liquor, so maybe that's not a good idea? No take back. Wouldn't dream of it. Bottoms up, oh boy. Oh boy. The two of them stare at each other and then, in unison, they both grab the nearest bottle to them and tip it back. I expected that Sammy would be competitive, but I didn't think he'd get serious about something like drinking. Well, I'm just glad Fia's getting along with them, though that shouldn't be a surprise. She's charismatic enough to be friendly with most people. I watch as Fia and Sammy both reach for the same bottle, glare at one another, and then accidentally knock it off the table while trying to wrestle it from each other. Never mind, I feel like I'm watching a disaster slowly unfold. Definitely. Hey, girl, what you doing? Drink up, drink up. Wait, Theo, it's overflowing. Theo frowns, apparently taking my statement as a challenge, and then tries again. She completely misses the cup this time, and I yelp and quickly scoot away before any of it can splash on me. He's completely sloshed. Oh, I guess he won. Nah, just slightly tipsy. How are you fine? I'm a professional at destroying my body. I used to. Hello? Wait, you actually won? Let's call it a draw. It does look like he's faring better than Theo, but his cheeks are reddened and his eyes slightly unfocused. Still, the fact that he went glass to glass with someone who drinks for a living makes me a little worried. He cheated, obviously. Cope. You talk funny, you know that? I don't want to hear that from someone who's slurring all her words. Somebody stands up and Theo and I look at him questioningly. Where are you going? Bathroom. I'm going to puke my guts out. He disappears before either of us can say anything. The wine here is simply exquisite. Would you agree, Alexei? Shut the fuck up, Mr. Sure you're going to be okay there, gamer boy? And then again, I suppose any glass shared with comrades will taste special. I'm fine. Ugh, what comrade? I walked through the door instead of the wall next to Guess I'm not getting those motorcycle upgrades after all. You could at least pretend not to be so happy about bleeding me dry. Why would I not be happy about receiving your generous goodwill? I'm gonna stab you in the back one of these days. Thanks, Dawn. We worked really hard to get you declared innocent. It's so lively here. I've been smiling so much my cheeks hurt. I'm really glad I took the chance today. In another universe, maybe I never went to the jail. Maybe I waited for Mr. Potato Head and returned to work instead. I do wonder if you get like a bad ending or whatever if you just don't go to the jail. The Midnight universe is probably lying in bed right now, aimlessly scrolling through her phone, not knowing what she's missing out on. Could have easily been me if I had decided differently. I still don't know what exactly that vision is, or why I saw it in the first place, but I'm kind of thankful for it. I would have never been in this position without it. Life works out in strange ways, doesn't it? Suddenly wanting to talk some more, I glance around to see where everyone's at. They're mostly sitting by themselves now, gurgling their own drinks and enjoying the atmosphere. I should join one of them. Ah, another. I make the decision to go join Jem, but he's suddenly not here anymore. Where'd you go? I guess you joined the person you also did the investigation with automatically. There he is, getting refills for everyone. I give him a small wave when he happens to look over, pointing to the empty seat next to me. He nods, dropping off one last can at Sammy's table before sliding into the booth. Hey! Yeah, all the freckles are really cute. I like his design. He's such a mom friend, Jem. Huh? Where's this coming from? I gestured toward the other tables, and it's only then that I realized he had gone out of his way to get specific drinks for each person. Yep, definitely a mom friend. I guess I do like taking care of the others. It makes me feel useful. I don't know about using the word useful. You're way more talented than you give yourself credit for. Thank you. Take a sky skill, for example. The fact that it actually looks real and not like a cheap imitation is incredible. And imagine the amount of time and hard work it took to get everything. Hey! Okay, please. Stop. He held out his hands to stop me, face red, and I can't help but laugh at this display. It's surprisingly easy to tease. Do you want another drink? No, it's okay. I've worked tomorrow and I don't drink much anyway. At least, I hope I still have work. Mr. Potato Head might just fire me tomorrow for my stint today. I kind of just disappeared on him. I do appreciate that she's actually kind of mentioning that now. It's not fair though. All my other co-workers like off and ditch whenever they want, yet he only picks on me. If I get fired, they should be too. Oh, right, you work at the Douglas Detective Agency, right? The one a couple blocks down from the mall? Oh, does he stream like that? What, the part where he can't take compliments? I wouldn't know. I take compliments really well. You know of it? It's a surprise. Not many people pay attention to detective agencies unless they're specifically looking for them. Well, I may have paid it a visit today. Huh? What? Why? Theory asked me to speak with your boss to make sure you were excused for today. He didn't want you to get in trouble tomorrow. I dropped by on the way here. Your boss didn't seem too happy about it, but I think he understood. I stared blankly at him and then quickly pulled out my phone to check. It's not that I think he's lying, but it's something I need to see for myself to believe. To Jem's words, there's one single message from Mr. Potato Head waiting for me when I open up my texts. You may have been excused today, but I expect you to be on time tomorrow. No excuse for being late. Never been so excited to see a text message from him before. I do like that she actually apparently put him in as Mr. Potato Head on her phone as well. Also, thank you for the height detail in the pad. I don't know what to say. Jem, you're a literal lifesaver. You're the best, most awesome person in the world. Thank you so much. Well, it was Siri's idea. I'm just a henchman. Just feeling Helena. Why doesn't it show time? Do we really have that many quotes where I forgot to put the time in? I need to check that. Don't talk about my savior like that. Okay, okay. Well, if we're being honest, it wasn't my first time there anyway. There's an arts and crafts store next door that I sometimes go to. I saw the sign once and it stuck with me because I've never seen a detective agency before. Are you sure it wasn't because of how ugly the sign looked? I think that was made 5 minutes before the grand opening and has never changed it. It's charming. You don't need to force yourself to praise it, Jem. It's a travesty. I pause. There's something that's been on my mind all day and now seems like the right time to ask about it. Any chance we've met before today? Maybe when you passed by the agency or someplace else? I think something... No, I think that's something with the entire bot because I know for sure that I put like from when it was on all of them. It makes me a little mad. Not gonna lie. Sure is. 33. Oh no, I guess I need to fix that. There doesn't seem to be a singular date on any of them. Good to know. I'm worried I might have sounded too suspicious, but if Jim notices anything, he doesn't show it. I don't think so. I think I would have remembered you. He could be pretending not to know about the vision, but he doesn't seem like the type of person to do that. Did he really not see it then? Well, even if we had run into each other before, the agency sign probably stood out more than me anyway, so I don't blame you for not remembering. I wouldn't say that. Well, sign aside, maybe I can come visit you one day when I'm in the area. Don't you have work? It occurs to me then that I don't really know much about his job. In fact, I don't even know when he normally streams. Streaming is pretty flexible. Since I'm independent, I can basically make my own schedule and pick the days I want to do it. I also set a max limit for myself since I don't want to be online too much. It'd be nice to be able to dictate your own hours. Yeah, though I'm not sure the cap's working. I've been hitting it consistently recently. Maybe that's a sign you should increase it then. Should? I don't know if I can do much more than 8 though. 8 what? I'm sorry, did you say 8? 8 what? 8 hours? It's as long as my workday, but unlike me, I doubt he has any downtime while he's streaming. Everyone else is putting in the work too. I need to work just as hard to keep up. Oh, but if you think my schedule's bad, you should see Sammy's. He's an early riser, so he's usually already in front of his computer when I get there. And then he's still sitting there when I finish streaming, in the same position and everything. Early riser? Are you sure he doesn't just pull all-nighters and not sleep? Wait, you stream at the hideout? Guess that does make sense. I don't know where Jem lives, but his house can't be as big as Sammy's. Yeah, it's quieter there and I have my own room for it. There's no real downsides. Oh. Oh, wait, before we choose that. I'm gonna make use of a screen we barely use. Be right back. even if it's just a rarely used screen. Good that I made it. Okay. I'm not going to ask if he's living with anyone. Thank you for the fact. Show me a channel. Right now, yes. When else? Yeah. I've never watched your streams before. Typo! There's a typo! No way! So I figured now's the perfect time to get a brief overview. Give me a best sales pitch. Why should I watch you, Mr. Gemstones? Oh, well, you don't have to. Despite his words, though, he still pulls out his phone with a small smile on his face. I can tell how much his channel means to him. He looks at his phone and briefly sees some numbers before he switches to another screen. Ooh, so your profile picture looks so stylish. Thanks. Theory hired a professional photographer just for it. He's been very supportive of his streaming career. And he has a cat. Very cute, very cute. Oh, that's sweet. He really does care despite his cranky exterior. He kind of looks like me. Got the same color scheme going on. True. Oh, you're right. Perhaps I should have named it Uni then. What's her actual name? My eyes land on a little blurb below his photo and the smile falls right off my face. It's a casual fit on my day off with the little one. I have a confession to make. Uh-huh. It wasn't a casual fit at all. I spent hours on it. I'm aware. Was that obvious? And no one hires a professional photographer for something they pull out of the water in 5 minutes. No one looks like that just rolling out of bed either. It looks a bit sad that his very obvious secret was exposed, so I nudged him gently in the side. You look good though. Nothing wrong with putting some effort into your craft. A lot of my viewers like the wholesome vibes, so I've been trying to cater to them more. That was a good idea then. You can't go wrong with cute pets. I'm about to say something else, but a certain number suddenly catches my eye and my mouth drops open. Of over 50,000 subs. Damn! Yeah, it's a recent thing. I've been stuck at 49k for a while. Thankfully it looks like the new content I've been trying is pretty popular. That's still a really big number. Can I have your autograph? That's the first thing you asked for? Well, it just occurred to me that you're a real celebrity. You've also met the literal prince. I'm still relatively unknown, but I can sign something for you once we get back. Relatively unknown? 50,000 people disagree with that. I don't think even 100 people know I exist. Anyway, enough about me. Let's talk about you. How's your job? Do you like it? When you start working, what are your coworkers like? I feel like I'm getting interviewed. I don't like my job at all. That was fast. Isn't it normal? I feel like most people don't like their jobs, especially when they're just starting out. Relatively unknown with 50k. Is that the thing where you grow so much you feel like you lose any perception of how many people there actually is? Like people who have thousands watching their live streams and they're like, oh yeah, no, I'm not well known. You're like, that is thousands. Thousands of people. Like I'm sitting here as like, when we're like 10 people, yeah, I'm like, oh my god, we're 10 people. Me included, by the way. And he's like, oh, that's not too many. I just get bossed around by my boss, bossed around by my coworkers. The work's not even fun most of the time. It's not the worst thing in the world. At least I get paid enough to be able to afford the necessities. Other people have it way worse, especially in this economy. I should consider myself lucky I'm even employed. She's not wrong, but also it's my fault for having my expectations too high right out of college. Do you have to work there? Well, yeah. It's not like there are a lot of detective agencies to choose from in general, and most of them don't hire people out of college. I could try to work as a police investigator, I guess, though I have to say that what I saw today didn't exactly fill me with much confidence. Yeah, they're not great. I wouldn't mind working with you, though. When's your shift, Officer Jim? Whenever you're there, of course. I always make time for you. Huh? If you don't like working there, you should just leave and open up your own agency. I can't just quit. I've only been working there for 2 years. Does the number of years matter? 10 people as a family of relatives. It is, isn't it? But online, it's like you do not remember how many people there actually is. I feel like, because online it's all about bigger numbers. Like, I wouldn't even know what to do if I was like at the front, like on a stage in a room with hundreds, not to mention thousands of people. And it's like, because that's already a number again where I feel like you kind of have to like actively make it so you don't think about how many people there actually is, otherwise it doesn't work. It's like when you try to trying to visualize a crowd, but yes, very much so. It's like when I try to like visualize standing on a stage, like some kind of like an artist, a singer or whatever, and you have to sing to thousands of people. Like, I think at that point you'd rather imagine there be less people or like not think about them being there at all. And I feel like that's the reason why people forget how much it actually is, because at some point you have to actively work against it again. Oh, maybe not. I guess I'm just used to teachers hammering in that we need to tough out our first job and things like that. It's your life. You should live it how you want. Well, having my own agency would be the dream, but it would need more than one employee. I'm not sure where I'd find another detective. Don't worry, I'll help you. I could do stakeouts or tail people. He starts taking things off on his fingers, looking more and more excited. Then Alexei could be our bodyguard, Sammy could do the surveillance work, and Theory could provide the funds. Am I just a wallet-oo? Siri rolls his eyes when me and Jem turn to give him synchronized thumbs up, though I think I see the corners of his mouth fighting a smile. We can call it Junie's Detective Agency. Feeling very creative today, aren't you? But yeah, that sounds fun. It'd be like an odd jobs agency. Now I think about it, that's already kind of what the hideout is. I think about everything that's happened today, from the friendly atmosphere to the investigations, to everyone chipping in to solve the mystery. Being able to do it forever is a living. Yeah, maybe I'll let myself daydream about that kind of future tonight. Aww. I've talked to about 150 people and it definitely don't feel like it was that many to me. That's good to hear. I mean, I feel like with streaming it's a little or more like specifically with VTubing, it's a little easier because there's a kind of anonymity to it. Like, I don't mind like doing hand cam stuff or whatever, or posting outfits, blah blah blah. But I'm specifically doing VTubing because I don't want my actual real life face plastered everywhere. Oh, to everyone who does, but I just don't like doing that for myself. So it's like, to an extent, I can just be like, yeah, sure, whatever. You guys don't actually see me. I can just say whatever I want. If someone's willing to listen, sure. If no one's willing to listen, I guess. Great effort. So many eyes on you. Ah, yeah. I hated how in school they would always force you to stand in front of the class. It's like, oh, you need to get used to this for your jobs later on, blah blah blah. And it's like, I genuinely have never had a job where I had to do as many presentations like this as in school. And I already do work in a sector where presentations are more common. I'm like, no. Okay, I feel like our serial killers may be going to have a say. Those are nice. It's not hard to find where it's coming from. Theo's climbed onto the station and started belting out a solo. Never mind. Okay, I was like, something bad is gonna happen. I quickly make my way over before she can do any more damage with her karaoke. And by karaoke, I mean her singing undecipherable lyrics into the mouth of an empty champagne bottle while swinging around the room. You're going to have such a nasty hangover tomorrow. It's okay, I don't work until tomorrow night anyway. Free drinks are free drinks. If I don't drink them now, when am I ever gonna get the opportunity again? She's pretty clingy when she's drunk, but I find it cute. She acts very professional and cool normally, so it's nice to see her let go and have some fun. It also helps that she relies on me more too. Did your patrons normally buy you drinks? Nah, they're so stingy nowadays. I asked them if they want refills, but all they want to talk about is the stupid virus and the stupid politics and the stupid royal family. Hey, Fiush. He quickly comes over to make sure she isn't executed on the spot for treason. But Prince Louis just waves it off before going back to making patronizing comments about Alexa's attempted champagne tower. It's gotten that bad. Yeah, everyone's such a downer. I don't want to hear another story about how the dude's emotionally cheating on his wife with me and... Can I have that? It's not very stable, does it? No, don't worry, I got this. Oh no. She finds out one of the unopened bottles already reaching for it. All the classes of... Oh, that's worse. We had something like this as well, where it was planned to be like in front of all of the classes, but for some they couldn't coordinate it right, so it ended up being just your own class, and that was good enough. But I hate public speaking. Not like I can talk just fine. My hands don't get, like, from my own experience, my hands also don't get shaky, but I get really red. It's like I don't get nervous, like my brain is just like, it's fine, we can just do it, but my body is like, no, red, tomato red. I hate that. I non switch out the alcohol for a glass of water when she's not looking. Judging by the way she checks it down, I don't think she noticed. My friend knew we would conversation, but he didn't. Oh no. And to make enough money, let's just move to a farm together, far away from any icky people. Sure, but how am I going to do detective work if there's no one around? Unless you're going to make mysteries for me. It almost fell. Nah, trust. Hey, the small one. Oh boy, it's gonna fall. Nope, not smart enough for that. You figured it out instantly. I wouldn't say that. Girl, don't even start with me. You were the top of the class in high school. Jenga! Oh no. Sammy, don't. She suddenly stops talking, expression serious, and grabs my shoulders with both hands. What? Are you okay? You're not going to throw up, are you? Junie. Yes? What if someone steals the carrots? Did you figure out who did it? If we were the only ones living on the farm, then yes, it would be you. Drat. She collapses on the floor dramatically, and I laugh and sit down next to her. Such a good idea, too. I'm sure I'd be glad I suffered through 4 years of college and 2 years of Mr. Potato Hat to fulfill my dreams of becoming a carrot detective. You could become Sherlock Holmes, and even that would be enough to justify Mr. Potato Hat's reign of terror. Hopefully he goes easy on me tomorrow. I know Jem said he understood, but I have some savings out. Girl, you know what you need? More drinks. I don't need another drink. How are you even gonna say that? Jeez, your opinion of me is trash. Maybe try saying that when you aren't surrounded by empty beer bottles? Well, anyway, one of the girls gave me a book on meditation yesterday. Maybe you can just dissociate during one of his lectures. Meditating and dissociating is not the same thing, but I appreciate it. Actually sounds like a good idea. Maybe I'll take you up on that. Yeah, let me send you the link to it. She tries to type in her password, but her fingers are shaking too much that she almost locks herself out. I gently pry the phone out of her grasp. I'll do it for you, okay? Junie, I think I might be wasted. I know. Aww. Oh, that's so... It's adorable. Run show. Oh. So yeah, I didn't mind when I was in like theater, because yeah, then you stand on stage, whatever. But you're playing a role there. I don't like being on stage when it's just me. I didn't know you still had this as your background. You were so cute. You were adorable. When was this again? Second year of high school, right? Girl, I'm drunk out of my mind. You have a photographic memory. Yeah, I wasn't really asking. Oh, thank you. We have the normal hair redeemed so few times. I don't think it's ever worked correctly. But thank you for the pat. Look at our matching uniforms, so cute. You insist on wearing yours all the time, remember? Don't remind me. I take one last look at the wallpaper before texting the link to myself and returning a phone to her. That's so cute. Yeah? Come a long way, you know? Used to be so shy, you never talk to anyone. I'm totally feeling more comfortable with myself now. Oh, honestly, I'm kind of surprised. I didn't think you had it in you. I only looked away for a few moments and you're all grown up now. Since when did you get so bright? Okay, phew, that's enough. Hey. Oh, I suddenly was quiet and she leans in. You still smell the alcohol in her breath, but her eyes are surprisingly sharp and serious despite a smiling face. I am assuming she's wearing contacts. Most of the time when they show that characters were wearing glasses during school, it's like, oh, they're more grown now. They swapped contacts, or they were only wearing glasses during school because of the whole reading and concentrating, blah blah blah, and they don't need it in daily life. Which is something I will never understand. If you need glasses, you need glasses. You're not doing your eyes any favor if you're just not wearing them because, oh, I only need it when I have to read something. I only need it when I'm driving, blah blah blah. If your eyes are bad enough that you need it when you're driving, you should be wearing your glasses all the time. But maybe that's just me, as someone who has had to wear their glasses all the time ever since I got them. I'm not an expert. They're not pressuring you into this, are they? I know I said I wasn't going to pry earlier, but I'd be blind if I didn't notice that this was a weird group. You okay? You didn't get caught up in something dangerous, did you? Like when Simmons flashes in my mind and I wave it away, but not quickly enough. Thea frowns, taking my silence as an answer and starts to stand up. I lunge forward without thinking, grabbing her wrist to stop her. No, I mean it's okay, I'm fine. Surprisingly detected she can't see as well. To be fair, it was surprisingly dark in that jail. He looks at me patiently, prompting me to continue. She's right though. Even though I've been trying not to think about it, I can't deny that there's a high probability the four of them are involved in more serious things. Do I trust them despite that? Some things have happened, yeah, but I don't think that hurt me. I don't have anything to back that up, but it's just a feeling I'm getting. It's a rather weak proclamation. Theo remains quiet, and I feel my conviction fading away. If you don't think so, then maybe I should. NUE. Yeah? If you think they're trustworthy, then that's enough for me. Oh, I thought you put up more of a fight. Why? I don't know. You're usually so suspicious of everyone. Well, I know how much a brain of yours likes to overthink. You start second-guessing yourself if I say anything. She's not wrong about that. Leave the overthinking to me. You just focus on having fun, okay? You deserve to. Well, since you said it, I guess I have to now. I relax a little. Theo may not know it, but her approval means more to me than anything else. I guess the saying is true. Love changes you. Huh? Love? Of course. You met those 4 hunters and completely changed. You're not trying to tell me it's not related, are you? I haven't even known them for a day yet. You completely ignores my protest and barrels on. You never get close to people, yet now you're voluntarily hanging out. Seems suspicious if you ask me. Don't think I didn't notice you leaving out all the juicy bits in your story earlier. You always say you don't have a knack for being a detective. No, I think you're just very obvious. This isn't being a detective, it's called being nosy. So, which one are you interested in? Huh? Theo! She nudges me with her shoulder and gives me a big grin that I know means I'm not getting out of this that easily. We can at least exclude the gamer for now. Give me a quick rundown before I pass out. Luckily, Theo falls asleep pretty quickly, so I don't have to tell her too much. The club is quieter now, and I realize that the evening is winding down. It's several hours past midnight already. I glance over at the table the four of them are sitting at. The stairway seems to have finished draining Alexa's wallet dry, though the two of them are still arguing about something or another. Jem is on the other side of the table, wiping it down, while Sammy points out the dirty spots. I wish this moment could last forever. I don't think like that. Everything is to come to an end. But still, it felt too short. I'm reaching over for Fio, who slumped over with her eyes closed, when my hand brushes up against something on the floor. Right. Though, to be fair, I think who you hang out with here definitely depends on who you did the investigation with. So, that is something we chose. What? What's this? It looks like some kind of dog. Did you move over here so fast? Is that Pochidin number 5? The one with only 50 copies in circulation? The one. The only. Pompadour. Personal space, Sammy. Oops. Continues to stare excitedly at the sticker, hands bolt into fists in front of him as if resisting the urge to reach for it. You can have it if you want. I found it on the floor. He snatches the sticker away before I even finish talking and cradles it to his chest like a baby. Oh no, you've gone through so much. How could I treat you like this? I guess even Sammy can get excited about things. I love how sparkly his eyes get when he does. It's a sprite they've used a few times, but this is the first time we've seen it up close. Who are you? Oh, didn't you say there's only 50 of them? I can take it then. You're the fan. You should have it. It's fine. Just let me look at it sometime. Are you sure? He nods, though it looks like it takes some serious willpower for him to give it back to me. Do me a favor in return. Yeah, of course. What is it? Dad is lost in the wild. I want you to collect them for me. Ah, I see. You just don't want to go outside. Why would I need to go outside if I have you? Oh, brother. I think about turning him down. He really should get more sunlight, but it's a little hard to do when he's looking at me like this. Fine. If I see any while I'm going around, I'll pick them up. I'm not going to go out of my way to try to find them, though. That's fine. I wonder if that's going to be an actual collectible thing in-game, or no. I feel like I just agreed to something annoying. Oh well, these things are pretty cute, so I guess it wouldn't hurt to keep an eye out. Junie has acquired a Pochidin sticker, but there's still many left in the world. No, it's actually one! If you come across any, simply click on it and we'll get added to the Pochidin menu. Each one has an associated side story that you can view. Oh! You get an errand boy, he gets an errand girl. By the way, the Pompadour side story has been added this time. Wait, so we get a side story in the demo? Fascinating. I guess I definitely underestimate how long this one would be again. So much for a short stream, by the way. It's 3 AM. Oh my god, it's 3 AM. Oh boy. After that, I try to stall some more by going around talking to everyone, but I can't prolong it for much longer. The guys seem ready to leave too, putting on their jackets and cleaning everything up. I yawn a couple times trying to help out, but I feel like I'm moving at half the speed. It's been a long day. Same. Want me to walk you home? Nah, it's okay. Theo and I live nearby. Yeah? Wish I could say the same. Theory, you want me to drive you back? That would be wonderful, thank you. You're not gonna offer to drive me too? Sorry, even if it's late, I don't think it's a good idea if you two are seen in the same vehicle. He'll be fine, he can run back home, he's a freak of nature. You know, this celebration for me doesn't feel very celebratory. Hey. Hi. Still no idea. I do have another sleepy. Ugh. The thing is, I don't have that many spots. I filled out all of the spots I have available. I would have to reach a great many more subs to get more emote slots, and it's like that's a number we're not getting to anytime soon, unfortunately. So I've tried to fill them with fun emote. I can try to add more of them on the Discord though, since the limit there is much higher for the general emote. You had it back. You look a little sad. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I just wanted to know why. I guess I'm just sad that the night is over. I wish I could have gone on a little longer. I had a lot of fun with you guys. The silence that means my statement is uncomfortable, and I quickly scramble to say something else. Stupid Uni, when will you learn? You should just kept your mouth shut. You always drive people away by acting desperate. They obviously don't feel the same. Oh, See, Gem, you didn't need to worry at all. Huh? Gemmy was worried that you'd find us all annoying and wouldn't want to see us again. Say, hey, for not driving me back. Oh, it's true. I mean, you only met us because of the case, so I wasn't sure if you'd find our personalities overbearing. Not at all. In fact, today has been the most fun I've had in ages. Ah, you're so cute. You do overthink things way too much. You drop by tomorrow, yeah? Don't invite people over to my house. Fine, you do that. Come over tomorrow, I want to see that Puccini sticker. Please don't tell me you've converted her as well. You're just a hater. I am not. You should be thankful I haven't made those monstrosities illegal yet. They're cute though. Literally hater behavior. You'll look at me and I smile back, a feeling of relief settling inside me. It wasn't supposed to be funny. I know, I wasn't laughing at you, I I guess you aimlessly. I'm not even sure what exactly I'm trying to say, but they seem to understand anyway. Get some sleep then, girlie. Let's grab a bite to get it tomorrow, yeah? Okay. See you then. Wait, can you carry me? Nah. Sammy sulks a bit as Alexia leaves, mumbling something under his breath all the way, but he stops at the door and gives me a small wave off his shoulder before he too disappears into the night. He's going to be okay, right? Well, we should get going too. Come on, Theory, I parked in the back. Alright. Good night then, Detective. Be careful on your way home. You too, Prince Theory. Bye! The two of them leave and it's just me and the sleeping Theo left. Alright, Theo, it's our turn to leave now. I sling her mouth with my shoulder like usual. She mumbles something into my neck and sacks her whole weight against me, but I don't complain like I normally do. So happy that nothing can ruin this evening for me. Guess who's above the murder next? Not to do it. I get. Oh, no, she's just vomiting. Okay, I was like, sudden flash forward. Right now? Yeah, can't hold it. Come on, Theo, you drink every day, don't you? This is nothing for you. Oh, though. If you puke on me, I will never forgive you. I know you had fun tonight, but try to take care of yourself, okay? You're not young anymore. What are you going to do when I'm not here to drag you home? I don't need to worry about that. You'll always be there for me. Yo. Wait, don't try to flatter your way out of this. Also, I heard that at the end. I won't be there for you if you throw up on me, I'm serious. Guess I'll hold it in then. Wouldn't want to lose you. It shouldn't be the only thing holding you back from vomiting on someone. Huh? Why did you randomly stop? Nothing. I just thought I saw something move. Uh-oh. I glance over at the alleyway. Even though it's dark, I can still see to the back wall due to the lights. I don't see anything. Yeah, that's weird. I could have sworn that the older guy died here, right? Maybe it's just ghosts. Don't say that. Okay, we're leaving now. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Jack does not believe in ghosts. Obviously ghosts aren't real, but just because you know something to be true doesn't mean you can stop your brain from thinking otherwise. You're right. Just like how I know I shouldn't drink this much, I still... Ugh. All that in for you. Just let her vomit the corner then. Jesus. I don't like that. I was always spotted. It would have been really bad, wouldn't it? After all. It's what has scared her, don't you think? You know what's funny? I have a similar ring to what this character here is wearing, except mine, like, is a snake, so it ends as in a snake hat, but it goes around the finger the exact same way. I was wearing that today, actually. I was like, that looks similar to what I have. Hey, tough crowd today. Hey, you're sulking over there. I thought you'd be happy. It's going exactly as you wanted. What's wrong? Why is she acting like that? What's that? So are you having second thoughts already? No. Really? Even though you went out of your way to send a text? Even though you tipped off the police? Why'd you do that? I thought you wanted to earn important. No reason. Well, keep your secrets if you want. I'll forget about it soon enough. Well then, dear Uni, enjoy your happiness while you still have it. After all, it won't last forever. You know that, wouldn't you? This marks the end of the prologue. Thank you for trying the demo. We hope you enjoyed it. Full game is estimated to come out in 2026. Game is fun, but you can still pledge to help fund such goals such as voice acting, animation, and Switch for it. That is very true. Black flowers seem weird for such an outfit. The black flowers are maybe a little overkill. You can now skip the deduction setting if you replay. You might even get a few extras at the end if you do all the routes. Side stories also accessible from the main menu. That's nice. I wouldn't. I'm not going to go through it right now because it is late and I am tired. But I think it's very nice if they make a demo this long, so you actually get to see differences like this as well, or more like they make it easier for you. Check out all of the differences. That is very nice. I like that. No, thank you for coming and staying as long as you did. This definitely went for way longer than I expected it to go, because I genuinely was like, I am tired. I want to do a short stream. I want to do a short stream. But hey, on the other hand, I apparently am the only one so far who has managed to break the other demo the way I did. So, yay! We get to look at this. There, you can just fall asleep. You can, but you can also. Hold on 1 second. Let me send you. Guys, oh yeah. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Okay, we'll go from this one. We're gonna go from this one to Silent Hill app. Is just at least to say hello, okay? Even if you cannot handle horror if you're going to go to sleep, at least let's say hello. An EP raid, yes. Actually, EP raid. I can make that something to copy. Let me see. Where's my EP emote? Where did I put it? Where's my EP? Okay, no, we're sticking to the normal one then. I don't remember. We're sticking to the normal one. But thank you so much for coming by tonight. I'll try and see if I can fix the other demo by the idea we had earlier with my PC language, but if not, we do have one more. The other one that didn't show up on stream, but if I can fix those two things, we're gonna try and play them. The emote order has drastically changed. Yes, I had to throw them all the way around, so unfortunately. But for now, thank you so much for coming by. I'll see you all soon. Here's my music. Hey, and bye bye. Bye bye bye.